eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Get out of here! Get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Get out of here! Get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Get out of here! Get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
And welcome back to another day of quarterfinals at Legends Unleashed Season 3. This time between none other than the famous teams ABM on the blue side versus Daaku Sena on the red side. This is me, your caster Sarah, alongside none other than the most amazing Jinx. Jinx, what would you say about this match?
Thanks for that introduction, Sarah. I'm excited, right? I think I only casted in LU probably once, which is sad because I've been casting everywhere except this place. I'm excited for this match, especially since it's ABM versus DS. I do have to say though, DS sort of falling off the mark in the few tournaments I've seen them, but ABM is always on point. So hopefully Daku Sena here can, you know, give them a good fight.
Absolutely, Jinx. I would be agreeing with you on that. And like coming back to these two teams, ABM in Legends Unleashed Season 2, they sadly lost 3 to 4 against Eliminators in the best of 7 grand finals. And ever since then, they have simply been on that redemption arc. They have been winning everything they face, every team they face left and right. And today, I do not think it would be any other kind of an exception unless and until Dakusena steps up and takes away the victory in this best of 3. And coming back to the draft itself, ABM is going ahead for jungler bans, which I think is pretty interesting. Though I believe Team DS would be looking to ban out Radium and Apex's heroes, but they did ban out on the link, so that is something very interesting because it's a respect ban towards Ryu, I believe.
True, but I think Ryu has a huge hero pool, so I don't think you can actually ban him out. Meanwhile, though, I do agree with them banning out Apex's hero pool, right? I've seen him on those few tanks, Matilda, Grok, Jawhead, as well as the Tigreal. So I think if they just lock him down, he might have a bit of a hard time. We're going to see the other bans coming in here. The Suyu gets banned out by ABM themselves. The ban of the Alpha now. Alpha getting picked quite a bit in those tournaments that I'm seeing. MPL even here like Northeast, I'm seeing them pick that up quite a bit. He's very good in that jungle position, so good ban coming in. Now last ban to the side of Team DS, I'm thinking they're going to ban out another tank maybe. Okay, no, they banned out the Khalid instead, which is also good. I mean, overall I feel like they just banned out the meta for now and not really that much targeted.
Who said there are no
Oh my
Exactly.
god.
So yes, an Apex would be going in for that chip, that absolute insta lock right into the first second of the pick phase. I mean, justified because his chip has been banned out in every single tournament I have seen so far. So I would think that he is using up any opportunity he finds to play that hero.
True. I mean, a chip, his permanent house is like the ban area. Like, you'd never see him get played unless you're really, really lucky, like ABM is right now. Apex gets that chip. A lot of global presence that he provides is going to be tough for the side of Team DS to counter. Meanwhile, though, they're looking for the Zushin, maybe even the Fovius if they want to go for it early. It depends on what they want for their team for now, but they're going to be picking up that Nolan, right? I've seen Ryu on the Nolan, so I think it's a good deny that came in.
Yes, definitely. And Zogai as well, he is pretty good on those assassins as far as we have seen. And so considering that, it's a very good pick. But Yamraj on the Jukshin is something I would actually look out for, considering his mid lanes are extremely good in terms of positioning and gameplay. But Asuna as well, no doubt that he is just as good. Jay, though, we would have to see what he picks up in the EXP lane, and
True.
he does pick up on the Yuzhong, the hero which recently won him a tournament against Meow Meow Gang. That Yuzhong was the MVP in the last match, as far as I remember.
Yeah, I mean, I watched that match. It was so exciting. I think so many points in the game. He was just always 1v3, and the amount of lifestyle and damage that he had was just insane. So now I do wonder what the side of Team DS is going to pick up as a counter for this Yuzong pick coming in from Jay. But also, one more thing they need to look out for is that Zushin, right? Zushin, amazing in team fights. She definitely has that CC, but she lacks in that damage area, right? So they need one more magic liner coming in, and they pick up the Harith, which I was expecting maybe the Harith, Lunox, or the Nathan. They lock in the Harith this time around, but Fovius is still open, right? I'm expecting them to ban it out in the second phase, maybe a Fovius ban or a Minsita ban. They really should not be letting them the side of team ABM pick it up. I mean, they have the Yuzong, but still, right? You don't want to risk that hero.
Exactly, so I will agree. But then again, 4 years ban, I don't think they'll be going ahead with it because the Yujong has
I
already
am
been
vengeance
picked up from the
Yeah,
side
yeah.
of ABM, and instead they ban out on the Moskov in the goal lane. I would say that the Lunox was probably a better ban, but because Harrid does win the lane against Moskov, at least in the early to mid. Late game, there's no assurance because Moskov will literally teleport anywhere during the team fights and mark out anyone. So that's a bit of a 50-50 situation. ABM though, they have the full opportunity to ban out on that Phobias or even the Edith in the EXP. So what would you say they should ban out at this point? Or you know what? The Matilda is still open, so they should be banning on that out or even the Carmilla.
True, but I think DS really needs a tanky frontliner. Maybe a Gatod Gacha ban or Edith ban is good as well. They need someone to be, sustaining the damage coming in from that Aurora as well as the Yuzong, right? Maybe deny a bit of dive from them. That's what I'm expecting from the side of Team DS. They do have a lot of dashes, right? They are good at retreating. Maybe don't really need the Matilda right now, but I think they need that front line. Now, last ban from Jazz here, I think he's going to be banning out another gold laner, deny Radium, those few picks that they have. Maybe we're going to see a Nathan ban this time around because I've seen Radium on that Nathan. He's really, really good, right? He really carries his team mid to late game. So I'm expecting that. Okay, no, the ban of the Lunox instead.
Yes, we were mentioning that the Lunox would be banned out. So, yep, justified right out there. Team ABM as well should be going in for those bans. Even they could ban out on a support, but no, they're going in for a Tigreal ban, which I would say wasn't exactly required, but then justified enough. So Haitatsu here, he does have the opportunity to pick up on that Carmilla because we know that the Curse of Blood comes out to be very handy against a Chip's ultimate.
True. I mean, I was expecting a tank ban coming in for maybe and the ban out the Tigreal, which I didn't expect, but that's fine too. It's a good ban, right? But the self team DS they need some tankiness this time around. Now Apex already has his tank, so you need a response. So like you were saying, right? I agree. Kamala is really really good, but who is she really gonna catch as of now, right? Maybe she uses her ultimate as soon as Chip uses up his portals to call his team. That would be good. And I guess you were right. They're going to go for that Kamala. So Kamala Zushin combo coming in, and then we have the Harith as well as the Nolan for the damage. But I do think they just need a bit more frontline this time. I mean, they need a really good EXP laner.
Yep, something like the Phobias or the Terrasla should be picked up, but considering they have three magic damage dealers already, they need physical damage as well. And as you were mentioning, Radium is on the Nathan. So Team ABM, they have secured that late game potential already with the Aurora as well as the Nathan.
True. I mean, Jazz just lock in the Gutout, man. Lock in the Gutout, get a vengeance, and Radium would have a tough time, right? I'm hoping for that because then you have a wombo combo, right? You have the Carmella, you have the Zushin, and then you have the Gutout to be the sandbag for your team. Now, Ryu, you're looking to go for that Lance. I've not seen him play Lance that much. I mean, I think you would know more about that Lance pick here. Uh, Sarah, I mean, like, what do you think? A Lance in this sort of composition and the meta? I'm not sure.
It's like I would say it's one of his flex picks. We have seen him play those back in the Snapdragon era, and now it's eventually now that he's back into the jungle scene alongside ABM, he would be picking up on that hero to do the Shing Shing in the battlefield. But Jazz though, he picked up on
Yeah,
a Marsha. So what would you
Masha.
say about that?
I mean, both the last picks I'm a bit squeamish about. I mean, a Masha, like, I mean, she has the damage, right? She definitely has the damage. She can definitely sustain against the Yuzong. But in those team fights, she's just probably gonna go in, lock in one person and die. Right? That's all you can expect from the Masha at this point in this meta. She's pretty squishy because everyone just builds her damage, right? She's not gonna be tanking anything. So the blunt force of all the damage that they need to sustain is going to be falling on to Haitatsu here. Now, Sarah, I'm going to let you take us into the land of dawn because this is the first match, and you know best. Like, take us in.
Yes, yes, and everyone, welcome back to the land of dawn. We would be right back into the battlefield. Both of those teams will be following their standard rotations. Apex trying to provide some vision onto the battlefield, but will be knocked right up by Yamraj. But he, as a chip, has a lot of damage and poke potential, so he would be doing just that on towards Haitatsu. So both of these tanks here, actually, they're going to have to play the poke game because they aren't exactly front lines who can sustain a lot of damage.
True. I mean, they were sort of doing a 1v1 there towards the bottom just to see who has more damage. And it looks like Apex won out on that little small fight they had in the mid lane. Now we're going to see two opposite rotations coming in from both sides. Right? We see Nolan rotating, trying to deny a bit of farm for the Lancelot, and Lancelot doing a similar rotation towards the side of Team Daaku Sena. We're going to see Zushin as well pick up Radium, throw him away, but he's going to recall. As of now, nothing much happening. I mean, pretty standard. They're just waiting for that level 4 power spike. Ooh, mid lane.
Oh, but look at that and engage on towards Abhi. So guys, looking in for that and we'll be securing.
Ooh,
But Abhi with the double kill right under the turret, under the 2 minute mark. That is extremely bit too much of an over aggression coming in from the side of DS. They shouldn't have wasted so many resources just for the mage.
yeah, I mean, they got the mage, and I think they got someone else. No, I mean, Abhi got both kills, so he probably got much more gold than they did. Now, once again, if it's getting caught out here by three people being overly aggressive, there's no one to support him. But look at that, we see Lancelot entering in.
Both of the teams are just going in for those early game balls, but Ryu will be caught out in the middle of three people with too much of an aggression coming in from his side as well, just for that blue buff. That wasn't exactly the best choice to make, considering the turtle is already up. But then again, the petrified play coming in from Jay, but he will be securing the kill. That was an extremely sneaky play coming in from his side.
True. I mean, I think Apex and Ryu were trying to maybe make Zogai here use up his retribution, and then they could just go for the turtle, but instead they lost out two important kills in that purple buff, right? But Jay here coming into the clutch, he gets that kill on Zogai just on time, just when they needed it, and now the first turtle is still up for grabs for either sides, right? Look at that. We're going to see Ryu maybe start it up, but Zogai is there to provide that bit of damage that the side of Team DS needs.
Yes, and the chip with the ultimate one towards Yamraj, but Yamraj will be flickering out of that fight. But Ryu manages to secure the kill onto Haitatsu. That's one man down on the side of DS, and the turtle would safely be secured by the side of Team ABM. Quite the smart play coming in from Yamraj in the middle of no man's land there, but Team ABM was the one who came out on top.
Yeah, now once again, Lancelot going in onto the Zushin, not enough damage to maybe, burst her down as of now. But like I was saying, right, DS, the EXP laner, right, I feel if they had the Guttoad or maybe even the Terasla, they would have a much better time sustaining all the damage that's coming in from RB, especially for now. We're going to see a skirmish in the bottom lane, Apex just being a bit annoying, but he's stuck between three people here.
No,
Okay,
no,
four.
no, not the best of engages right there. There were four people. I don't know why he was trying to go in right there because the rest of his team wasn't ready either, and he did not have his ultimate even. I think he used up his ultimate, but it was just destroyed in the split second.
Yeah, I think he was just going to say hi, but then they made him stay a bit too long now. Ryu here trying to clear up his lane and gets the kill as well on the Carmela, but looks like the side of Team DS wants revenge.
Oh, but that Nolan with such a good engage, but Jay once again coming back to make that play with his Black Dragon form. Yamraj is in the danger and will be taken down finally. That Jay, he did give the rotation at a very good time because the side of Team DS, they had already used up their utilities right under that in a tier 1 in the bot lane to kill Ryu and Radium.
Yeah, and Masha, not able to match Jay's pace as of now. She's going to maybe try to chunk down the mid lane inhibitor, but as of now, she's not going to be able to do much. And like I said, I feel like the EXP laner pick for the side of Team DS just not working out for them for now. Hopefully, mid to late game when she gets the power spike, she can maybe melt down Radium before she loses her life, which is what I'm expecting from Jazz. And meanwhile, the top lane.
Oh, Lance possibly on engage, and he actually manages to win that out, but he isn't aware. The Marsha is there on the flicker. Ultimate Ryu knew it, but no, but will already been taken down. Turtle is up on the bot side though, and the chip is looking for an engage onto Funny Valentine and Hatatsu. Four members of Team ABM just camping out there. Jay trying to proc his passive onto Yamraj, but Yamraj will be using up his lantern flare to escape from that situation as Radium takes down the tier 1 in the bot side.
Yeah, just a bit of zoning and very good zoning coming in just to let them get that bottom lane inhibitor. Looks like the side of Team DS just on the back foot here. Marsha also well gets ganked by four people, I think, in the top lane. Apex maybe went a bit too late to the party, but Abi here stuck between a rock and hard place. We're going to see him flicker out of that and disengage. They did exchange the total for that, one kill, so that was pretty good. But Carmela?
He just got bursted out like anything. Ryu does have so much of a damage potential right now, just with the hunter strike up in his inventory, and I think he's going in for a sea halberd next. So that would be pretty interesting to see. He isn't going in for that war axe and thunderbolt combination, but instead going for the full burst.
Yeah, I mean, they know, right? They know that there's no one to sustain the damage from side of Team DS, and no wonder they're having such a easy time in the jungle, taking down turrets back to back. Only the tier 1 turrets have fallen from all three lanes, and now even the mid lane is going to fall pretty soon if Radium has something to say about it. We're going to see a rotation onto Radium, but are they going to catch him? He flickers out of there, but Kamala is still going.
They are going in for those engages. Radium is just walking out like that, and he uses up his entropy to get the escape in that situation. And Chip will be using up his ultimate in the team fight. ABM right ahead into that situation. Vegetation landing onto Haita, so he will not be able to escape. Cursor Blood landing on a Natalia in the middle of nowhere, and Yamraj will be caught out as Jay manages to get the kill on to like the Zogai right there. Funny Valentine also would be down in that fight. Jazz is very low, but Ryu will be securing the kill finally. We can see that he is back in his prime alongside ABM. They're here for the revenge they need.
True. I mean, I feel like just overcommitment, right? I wish I mean, they made Radium use up the flicker. Maybe they could have just retreated, taken down that bottom lane inhibitor instead. Now, once again, we're going to see Ryu try to chunk down that mid lane inhibitor, but meanwhile, the Radium just pushing down those turrets back to back. And Zogai, right? He has the damage, but I feel like his team is just not setting up those team fights for him that's able to I mean, that lets him capitalize on that damage. Meanwhile, the RB once again getting caught out.
And it's a bit of a skirmish going on in the mid lane as well. Apex is very low. He will be knocked back up. Curse of Blood landing once again, but Iru will be managing to immune it. But no, the shutdown has been secured by Jazz. Jay going for an engage, but Jazz though, he is melting. He has the damage, but Jay is just tanky enough to escape away along with Radium's help in pushing Jazz away just on time.
Yeah, I mean, he should have just retreated. You cannot really, I mean, compare the lifesteal as well as damage of Yuzong versus Masha, right? Masha really good, but she cannot sustain that damage. Meanwhile, the side of Team DS doing quick work on that Lord with that Harith, but Radium here, he's pushing down that bottom lane, but might just not be able to get it because the passive of I mean, the turret is still there. So they are doing good, but they lost it a lot, which I think is fine because they have Radium, right? They have Radium who can just melt down that rod pretty quickly. They're not going to have issues. Now, what they're going to have issues on is those team fights, right? They're just doing really bad engages for now. They're not retreating on time, and I think that's where it's costing them.
Look at Funny Valentine though. He was trying, he used up the entire duration of the Zaman force onto Jay, but Jay still managed to escape out there. And Yamraj and Haitatsu, they both came over with a lantern flare, but even still, Jay manages to escape just because he has a like Queen's Wings. That extra lifesteal towards the end is what helped him survive so long, and the Lord could be taken down just in the middle of nowhere because the resources they were already wasted on Jay itself.
So yeah, I mean, right now I don't think there's anyone on their side who can actually burst down J for now. That just maybe focus down on pushing a few lanes. I think that should be Marsha's job, right? She's great at pushing down the lanes. Maybe let her do a bit of split push because she can go 1v1 against Jay. She just needs to retreat on time, and that might work out for them. Meanwhile, though, Radium doing the pushing for his team, he's going to get that inhibitor as well.
And once again, we could have seen a skirmish. Apex is going in for that like the flicker to escape out from the curse of blood, and all the members of Team ADS got scattered. Jazz going in for that backline will be taken down, even though he managed to secure the kill onto Ryu. Zogai is in danger here as Jay is chasing back on him. The Sky Piercer passive will be activated as Zogai goes down. A 2-4-3 trade, a bit of an equal engage, I could say that was, but then again, DS is still on the back foot with a 4K goal deficit and a Radium with that entropy play. Yamraj too aggressive, too far ahead, little bit more than he can take, and will be paying the price right for it.
Yeah, I mean, I wish they would have banned out no Nathan instead of the Lunox. I mean, I understand the thought process, but just focus on the hero pools, guys. I feel like his Nathan is just way too good for them to not leave it out in the open. Now, one more thing, that Masha pick, right? She's dealing quite a bit of damage. She's getting a few kills here and there, but she's sort of like once you're done with the team fight, then she comes in for the cleanup. She's not going to be able to sustain any of the damage that's coming in from RB or J or Radium as of now, and that's where it's really costing them, right? No frontline whatsoever. Carmela is going to have to be the only one who can even sustain any damage. Meanwhile, the bottom lane we see Zogai once again go down, but they're still looking for more.
Yes, but Nathan would also be going down to the lethal ignition. But Ryu here with those plays, he took down Yamraj. He is in danger. The Frigid Glacier lands onto Jazz, and the passive saves him as Jazz goes down with that first kill coming in from Aurora. What a play coming in by Asuna right then and there. Team ABM does have the lead. Three members from the side of DS are down. They could be ending the game right here, but they did not have their marksmen, so they would be backing right off and go in for that Lord.
Yeah, I mean, Radium is back up, so they can go for the lot pretty quickly, maybe end the game. Meanwhile, though, Jay getting caught out, just overstayed his welcome, and then he gets melted down. This might be a turnover for the side of Team DS, right? It's 4v5 as of now. Maybe go for the Lord, right? You have Masha, you have the Harat as well, so they can melt down the Lord pretty quickly. The only one they need to be watching out for is definitely RB as well as Radium, and be a bit safe so that Apex doesn't use this portal in your face.
Exactly so. Yamraj is trying to mark out Yamraj and he went in with that entropy radium. Not the best thing to do right before the Lord team DS. They can possibly come back here. Two members from the side of ABM are down. Ryu is also will be taken down. Jazz with the damage potential in the late game. Zoga trying to mark out Abhi and the fracture will be landing and DS with that 4-man wipeout. Jay is going in, but Jay will be caught out and the wipeout coming in from the side of DS. They will be going in for that law. They can secure it right away and then push down the mid lane. Team DS with the comeback right in front of us.
Yeah, just what they needed. I mean, I think I praised Radium a bit too much. I think I cursed him. I'm not sure what he was doing, jumping in to four people, and that's where it just start falling down, right? Like they start falling down like dominoes. The side of Team DS get that mid lane inhibitor. Maybe they could have pushed the top as well, but they're gonna be looking for that purple buff just to deny Lancelot that one bit of a resource. Now, Lord is marching down bot lane. This is when I would expect Masha maybe go top and then start pushing down those turrets because right now there's only Ryu there to defend.
Exactly. And then again, Ryu will be caught out. He should not have gone that far with the Lord coming up. That ultimate being used up to escape, but not enough. Yamraj chases him down, gets the kill. Nathan also in some danger here. Masha with that engage will finally take Radium down, but he will also be going down in the process. And ISI bomber right then and there. And then again, the side of Team DS will be coming back right away in this game as the Lord is going to be marching down, and two members from the side of ABM are already down.
Yeah, and I think I said this right now. Once again, though, before I finish what I'm about to say, we're going to see Jay just do a bit of flying around, but he retreats. Now, Lord is marching down the bottom lane. Someone needs to, kill the Lord pretty quickly, but instead they go for the chip.
Exactly, and once again, the side of Team DS seems to be throwing a bit that Curse of Blood would be used just to stop Abhi from chasing them down. But Ryu is going to be going, and he's on that Lancelot Winter Crown popped up, and he will be managing to secure the kill onto Haitatsu. But the damage coming in from Funny Valentine, Purify being baited out, he finally gets to Kill on to Ryu, the Frigid Glacier will be missing. Winter Crown once again popped up and double kill secured by Funny Valentine. He should not have flickered right out there. Asna with the misplay in the middle of nowhere. Jazz marking out Radium once again. Entropy being used up. Flicker play coming in. The ultimate just not there in the side of Jazz as he misses out and Jabe securing the kill onto him.
Yeah, I mean, Jazz is just on a suicide mission, right? So I think I said this before. Now with the Masha, it's sort of like you kill one and then you die. So I think right now, like I was saying, maybe in the draft pick, I think I said it. Masha's only role in this whole game is to, melt down Radium, right? That's all he's going to be doing. Maybe push down a few inhibitors in the meantime, but that's what he's focusing on Radium. But when are you going to focus him, right? Definitely not like he did last time around, but alone with no support from his team, just greedy for that kill, but instead lost out his life. Maybe if this is played a bit safe, I think they might just do good. Now, third lord of the game is gonna pop up. We're gonna see a dead push being set up here in mid lane. Ryu getting caught out.
Exactly. But Team ABM, though, they are struggling a bit. That Curse of Blood could have landed then and there, but the Entropy was there to save him. Apex will be having to force out the Flicker, but the Flicker Lantern Flare also coming in, and Apex knocked up once again. Funny Valentine with the damage, but he will be caught out. He has to force out on the Winter Crown to save himself from Ryu's damage. But Ryu with the shot on 480 gold right in his pocket. But Jazz once again with the engage. But no, Jazz will also be going down. Ryu with the play. He managed to secure two kills in there, and the Lord so it should successfully be taken down by the side of ABM now. But Zogai is there. He is alive. So it would be a matter of time to see what either of these teams do and who makes a mistake first.
Yeah, I mean, Zoga still has his retribution, but there's no one who can actually melt down the Lord. The problem with Zushin is good CC, but she has no damage, right? So it's going to be all reliant on Zogai. So I don't think they're going to be going in for the Lord right now, but Zogai caught in a tough place because look at that, he's going to get ganked from both sides. As of now, he's going to use his skills to just dodge away, but Apex, though, giving a lot of vision for his team just so that Radium can chunk down that Lord quickly.
Put it, and then again, Team ABM is going in for that engage, but Jay is the only one who's going so far back as to chase Zogai down. He does not have the petrify, so we'll have to back up as Zogai will be managing to escape. Both of these teams have two inhibitors standing, and the minions would be going down through the top lane. In fact, for the side of Team ABM, which is a bit of a disadvantage as compared to that of the mid lane minions, like grinding down in the mid lane for the side of DS, which can be easily cleared. So once again, the Lord has been secured by the side of Team ABM. So they would be looking in for an instant end with this Lord itself.
Yeah, probably. Just depends on how well the Carmela plays her Curse of Blood, right? If it lands, I've not been seeing it land on many people. She just maximum gets Apex in that Curse of Blood. So hopefully this time around, if she does well, we're going to see Jazz maybe go in for, going from the back. I think he's trying to target Radium once again, but is he going to reach in time? Because look at that, the Lord is already in the base. We're going to see how to chuck it down, but they lose that bottom lane inhibitor.
Jay would be right Under that base, though, he does manage to get the kill onto Zogai, but will be very low himself. The Queen's Fiend's passive once again saving him, and it was this like the Sky Piercer stats, I believe, which helped him to secure the kill onto Zogai. And Jazz, though, he did clear out the lane for the side of DS back in the bot side, so that's one sigh of relief that they would be leaving right now, as the minions from the bot side have been taken out. But Ryu with the engage down to the mid lane, but he will be paying the price for it. Apex also might just get caught if the side of Team DS tries to engage on him. They would be looking in for that escape radium with the entropy just to run away, because they know that they don't have one of the main damage dealers with them yet.
Yeah, I mean, just he got a bit too greedy there in the mid lane. But one more thing, the side of Team DS, I mean, they have a lot of anti-life steal, but they still cannot stop Jay, right? I mean, what is that dude building that he's able to, get so much life steal? Like, I want to steal his build, probably. I'm going to do it later on. Meanwhile, though, we're going to see them try to engage. They know Ryu's not there, so it's a 4v5 situation, and they do get Abi, but he's going to flicker out.
Away with the misplay that Frigid Glacier missed once again. Zogai trying to land the fracture onto him, but will be poked down way too much. Jay way too inside, way too deep in that team fight. But Jay managing to secure the kill onto Yamraj once again. I do not know what this guy has been doing. The Winter Crown coming in from Ryu, but will be taken down. The Rose Gold saves Jazz. Radium also will be caught out a lot, but manages to secure the kill onto Jazz. But Funny Valentine will be killing him right as an answer to that.
Yeah, I mean, like I was saying, right? What is this dude building that even three anti-life steals can't stop him? But no, now it's a good time for the side of Team DS. Radium is out. We see Ryu's out as well, so they can easily go for that Lord and maybe try to end the game. But look at that, look at Abi's positioning. Maybe he's trying to catch out Zogai, and he does catch out Zogai. I mean, that's sort of known, right? You know people are gonna hide in a purple bush, so play a bit safe, you guys.
Oh, Funny Valentine in danger there. Jay trying to engage on towards him. Apex will also be chunked down very, very low. Funny Valentine has to run away to his base. Jay's passive, that shield just enough to save him with 1 HP, but Jay under that base will finally be crumbling down from to the turret damage. Abhi is in danger. Immortality has been bought up. His passive has been popped off as well. Abhi, will he manage to survive? I don't think it's quite possible in the middle of three people, and yeah, he does go down. Two members down on the side of Team ABM, and this is a 22-minute game. This is just the first match of the best of three.
Yeah, I mean, Abhi popping out a lot of skills. I think two frees, his immortality. He lost everything in that one skirmish. Now we're going to see Radium trying to do a 1v3, but he's going to get chunked down pretty quickly there. And this just my GG for the side of Team DS. Now, Zogai is back. Maybe Zogai can go for the Lord with the Masha, and then the rest, other three can push down those inhibitors. It's going to be a 5v2 situation, though. Ryu trying his best to clear. But
Apex
at a
using up the
complete
ultimate in that turret itself. I don't think it's going to be quite useful. DS is marching down. The crystal is wide open. Ryu goes down, and along with the crystal, DS takes the wins. First upset of the day as Daaku Sena reigns supreme against ABM. They would be securing the lead with a 1-0 in this best of three, James.
Yeah, I mean, both kill counts are even, but I think the only thing that really happened with the side of Team ABM is they were just a bit too greedy for those kills, right? They were going in alone, and then they started falling like dominoes, right? We saw Jay engaging alone a lot of times. When we saw Ryu as well do quite a bit of mistakes. He has 11 kills, I mean, 11 deaths on that lance out. He has 11 kills as well, but those 11 deaths really affected the game. So I feel like they could have just maybe been a bit more patient, waited it out, waited for the Lord. Once they got Zogai, maybe gone in for the Lord, but they were just too greedy, and that's what cost them the game.
Exactly so, Jinx, and that will be match number one secured by DS once again. A 1-0 lead. Funny Valentine with that MVP, and damage 35% damage dealt by him alone. And we would be coming back with game number two in just a few seconds. Don't go anywhere because this is getting more and more interesting. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with match number two between Team IGN, none other than the original Team IGN on the blue side versus Team Meow Meow Gang on the red side. Two of the Bengal server beasts right in front of us, and I am none other than your caster Sarah, alongside the very charismatic Ray. Ray, please take the stage.
Thank you for the great introduction, as always, our beautiful, beautiful host and caster, Sarah. So, thank you for joining me on this game. And I'm so excited because this is the OGs, the IGN coming against Team Meow Meow Gang, who's on the trend, the ones who were able to take down ABM in the Fusion Prime tournament. So, the tea is hot. And let's see which team is able to. I mean, that's not a good analogy, but getting into the band section, we are already seeing a lot of interesting picks because the Grok has been banned out from the side of IGN, really paying respect to Karma Heads. And on the other hand, Team Miyameo Gang taking this safe route, just banning out the chip. They do not want to give out the utility. So far, things are looking peaceful, and I'm looking forward to what could be happening. And uh, before I move in, there we go, the Matilda ban, the IGN restricting the roamer position as much as possible to Karma Heads.
Exactly so, Ray. Both of those teams are going to be going in with those very standard bans, I would say. But the side of Myanmar, though, they are going in for like what do we say? They aren't exactly going for targeted bans towards the side of IGN instead. They're just going to stick with those Phobius and chip standards. While the side of IGN, though, they're actually focusing on the roam of Team Myanmar Gang and banning out on the Grok and Matilda. Smart move though, because those two roams currently in the meta, one of the highest, like two of the highest picked and banned heroes in terms of percentage, because Matilda 100% pick or ban Grok with at least a 90% plus pick or ban rate. Aurora as well, the very strong mid laner, has been banned out by the side of Meow, and Vivich will be answering that with the instant Juxian lock, and Joseph as well with that instantly the Suyo being locked in by him.
Yes, indeed, Sarah. And Suyu, one of the formidable junglers right now, Joseph, will be definitely be giving us a great performance. And we are seeing two Chinese heroes already locked in. That is the strength of two heroes, newly released heroes, because they're still a little, uh, overpowered, and people are just making good use of it. But it is all about, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how overpowered it is, because if you have a good execution on the hands, because Aaron, the creator, he picks up the alpha, who can go toe to toe with this Suyu. They both have low cooldown um, skills, low cooldown ults. They can easily utilize it. And Alpha actually has the advantage considering he has true damage. So he will be able to shred this Khalid who has been opened as well, that is picked up by 27. So good decisions on the hands so far. Not to mention, Sarah, lately, at the first, I think a few weeks ago, Khalid, right? Khalid were made into the scene. Khalid first pick, Khalid first pick. Everybody wanted that. But then I suddenly realized the strategy, and I was glad that pro teams also followed with it. People realized that Khalid is a good pick, but if you pick Chushin, you can just cancel Khalid's healing skill and making him less of a sandbag that he can possibly do. And you can take him down easily, especially if you have a tank killer like Alpha. So they're utilizing that. So it's always interesting to see. But Wisteria picking up the Nathan as well. So it's going to be interesting as we're proceeding to the second ban phase.
Exactly. So the Tigreal being banned out by the side of Meow Meow in the second phase, and that is, I would say, a very fast and targeted ban towards Kimmy, because he does have those pure tanks in his skill set, and even the Kufra is available for him. We saw how good Kimmy's Kufra is in a lot of other tournaments as well. So here, I do think Team IGN, they will be going in for a mid lane ban. Yep, yeah, I named it actually. And the Vixana has been banned out by them already. For the second ban, though, they could be banning out on another roamer, considering there have been at least 5 roam bans in this game. And why just take risk and ban out? Why just take risk? Just ban out all other roamers which is possible to be banned out at this moment.
Yeah, this is the strength, like when you're facing the top teams, like sorry, the strategy when you're facing the top teams, the roamer plays a majority of the part, the setup, the vision, the utility. Like roamer is the MVP, the one calling the shots, and they want to deny it as much as possible They want to make sure there isn't someone like Brock who can give a flicker wild charge and initiate without your notice. Like in the moments of notice, Brock will be there and suddenly he's into the wall, crashing you, stunning you, and there could be an engage. They don't want that. Matilda providing the utility, the shield, don't want that either. Carmilla, Curse of the Blood Moon, making one like even if you have single target damage, you can just make it mitigated to 3 to 4 people depending on how good the engage is. So we're just seeing a lot of roamer bans. So that is interesting. Even the Edith, I think she can be a good roamer position as well. So I would consider her roam in this game too. Usually she's EXP, but in this game I would consider her a roamer as well. So a lot of roaming bans. Respect to Kimmy as well as karma hits. So it is going to be nice. Not respect them, respecting them, right? So it's going to be like interesting what IGN is going to be picking for the last 2 options. And Kimmy hovering over the cutout right now.
Exactly so. And for the side of Meow Meow, I think Ray, they could go in with a Khalid roam as well and pick up another hero in the EXP. That would be a pretty sneaky move coming in by their side. But the side of Team IGN right now, they are going to be changing up their picks in the very last second, playing those mind games, locking in onto that high loss for the roam, and Respect will be locking on his very infamous Harith in the goal lane. And once again, Team Meow is left with the choice of picking up the Gatut Kacha, but they do have the Kufa as well, who works pretty well against a Ruby Alpha as well as Harith. So they do have those two options left open in the inventory.
Of course they do. And yeah, they were hovering and playing a little bit of a mind game, but they changed it in the last second. Even I was deceived a little bit, but nonetheless, it's going to be interesting how both of these teams will be executing. Because one of the top, like, really interesting things about these top in teams from India going against one another is that the fact how well they execute their drafts, and it's always such a delight to see. And with the both drafts being finalized, Carter hits going for his infamous jawhead as well. We're going to see a lot of pickups happening. There's the Suyu. So I think at least the game conditions for the side of Yamel gang try to make sure Nathan gets the breathing room to farm and Suyu snowballs as much as possible with the pickups by Johat, with the RWM from the Eve as well to make sure they zone out or capture someone. They also have the Khalid who can easily rotate from the EXP to goal lane if they require so. So that is their winning condition. And on the other hand, we have something similar as well on the hands of IGN as well. They have the similar thing. They want to make sure Alpha snowballs and give their room for Harit to breed in this game, and which institution will be doing the utility.
Exactly, and once again, we are back into the land of dawn, everyone. Both of those teams are completely fired up to meet each other after they have met each other in various other tournaments as well. But this one, it means a lot because the losing team they will be proceeding towards lower brackets of top 8, but the winning team proceeds straight up to the server semis, which means they will be securing a slot in the top 4 quite directly. And then again, the skirmishes have started, especially in the mid, as Eden is being poked out by Vivitch. He will not be allowed to take his minion waves, and the goal will be frozen. But Kama hits with the damage onto Kimi, and the 27 with the rotation actually will be poking out Vivitch quite a lot, but has to back off because Vivitch will be the one to knock him out back into the turret again.
Yeah, but I think Joseph, he's a little hungry. He's looking in for the engages because Hylos is taken quite low, but the Revitalize does get popped in, and I think there's an engage possibly here, but no, they will all just be retreating back to their sweet comfort spaces and not taking any more of the risk. The gold isn't gonna be changing that much because none of the kills are happening. But look at the control motive the mages want in the river. They're poking each other out as much as possible, so they force the recall. They force the river control as much as in their hands because the micro plays really matter. But look at the alpha. He's also trying to do the same, trying to steal the jungle as Suyu is mirroring the rotation as well. Really impressive coming in from both of the junglers. And look at Kimi. He is aware of it. He's trying to provide the vision to Ruby, making sure she doesn't get ambushed. Look at the recall taunting coming in as well. And both of the teams, Ruby though, she's not going for the boots. She's trying to rush the Warwick, so that is going to be a good decision on her hands as well. Even the Hylos, they're not rushing their boots. This is one of the things I really like. They want to make sure they get the first core item so they can stack up their Thunder Belt or perhaps go for their life steal regeneration. But the first turtle, it's already up, and we could see an engage here.
But look at Kimmy. He is being ejected out by Kimmy itself. Joseph securing the first blood onto him. 27 with the Raging Sands onto Aaron, the creator. He, with the real world manipulation, will be locking him down and he will be taken down in the team fight. The Amber Fender landing on 27, but he will be managing to escape. Which forced to flicker out. But the entropy from Wisteria. He secures the kill onto Vivitch with three members of Team IGN down before the first turtle skirmish. Team Meow Meow with the lead right here.
And in that engage, it right off began when Hylos early on he used the revitalize, and Team Miyamoto gang, they knew their cooldowns. They knew Hylos doesn't have any form of escape skill other than the revitalize. It doesn't even have the glorious pathway, and they were able to capitalize on it. They were able to take him down, and they initiated the T fights and even took down Aaron the Creator with the RWM coming in from the Eve. And not to mention Wisteria's really great rotation. He cleared the lane as fast as possible, and he made sure to come into the mid lane, and he was able to secure the kill onto the witch itself. So there is a lot of leverage that they had in their hands. But look at that, a little bit of poking game. Oh no, in the bot lane. I think Sarah's having a little bit of an issues, but that is not an issue because I'm here to make sure things are covered and well. Harit barely surviving, making sure he's not on the next on the chopping block. But look at Kimi, he might be trouble. The Queller is coming, the arrow of Arjuna. But look at that, the engage is coming in from Khalid, who really wants to take down Kimi, and he's able to succeed in it. As 27 will be retreating without any issues. And right now, the bot lane, there could be an engage coming in here as well because oh, look at the
Exactly, and
engages.
Kama
Okay,
hits with the play. He uses up his ultimate, but no, he goes in too deep. Aaron, the creator, with the Spear of Alpha, protecting Respect from being picked off and ejected back towards the enemy. But Wisteria will be securing the tier 1 in the bot lane. And the Khalid, though, with that camp onto the mid river area, came in with the stun, but not enough being done by the side of Team IG. And once again, the Spear of Alpha connects. 27 being forced to flicker out. Real manipulation, stunning four of them, immobilizing four of them in its range, but all the members of Team IGN will be escaping pretty well from that team fight.
yes, glad to have you back again, Sarah. And in that engage, uh, Team IGN was able to capitalize, but I think they're still a little hungry. They're trying to poke out. Like this is the really great one of the really good things you like to see between these pro teams. But I think we could see a potential engage here, Sarah, because look at the position of 27.
Oh, we can see that, and Joseph will be managing to secure the retribution battle at the turtle. Respect with the Zaman force dealing a lot of damage around the creator, securing the current. Lamb offended cutting on the two of them, Eden and Kama. It's being stunned away. Eden being a casualty. So you with the damage, but Aaron with the double kill on towards Kama hits the mid tier 1 is in danger. They will be trying to take it down. Anti trying to poke them out, but Joseph with the play. He clears out the minion with his skills, and the tier 1 stands erect in the mid lane, but Respect though he is low, he will be trying to take down the crab in the bottom lane and push out that tier 1, but Nathan and Joehead should be there on time, so Respect has to back off.
You know, I'm loving the great rotations that are coming in from Wisteria because honestly, he's doing a really good job despite them. Oh, look at the top lane. Khalid being forced out to use out his Raging Sandstorm, one resource wasted. But it does have a slimmer, slower cooldowns, so it won't be an issue. Look at the mid lane though, they're still playing their poking game. And Suyu, he's trying to take up the resource as much as possible as well. Hygiene, they're in a little bit of an awkward position. Nathan does use up the entropy as well. A lot of resources being used left and right, but they do have lower cooldowns. So they will be in the good hands. The Skypiers are being bought out from Joseph as Nathan also gets his hands on the Ceruleum side. So think, oh, there's a solo pickoff happening under our noses. I didn't really even notice, but just playful poking happening in the mid lane, trying to lure each other out, but which does have the glowing one. So I think there could be a potential changes in the gangs coming, considering they have the anti heal. But oh god, there might be an engage here.
The positioning coming in from Joseph and Wisteria. Joseph manages to stun Vivage. The ejector just failing by one split second. And once again, the Spear of Alpha being used to engage. Gamma Heads being knocked out, forced to figure out of that team fight. The Mind Force being used up by Respect, but not enough burst being available. That Raging Suns onto the mid tower catches two of them. the real manipulation, catching Kimmy, but Kimmy was tanky enough to escape out of the team fight, and he just too late to the fight as Joseph secures triple kill onto Kimmy. Joseph with the plays, one of the best junglers from the best Bengal server. Will he secure the Maniac? He does have the potential to do so, but Wisteria will be the one securing that kill with the killing spree. Not the Maniac for the side of Joseph, but definitely the game winning team fight for the side of Meow Meow.
Meow meow. They're really not letting IGN meow anymore because if you look at the goal lead, they have 3,000, but it already matters a lot because they're carrying the momentum already. And the great rotations that were coming in from Wisteria, he was able to take down the bot lane. He even took down the top lane when there was engages happening. IGN were able to pick up 4 kills in that engage, but other than that, none so far. And the map is slowly turning red because of how well they have controlled. Even 27, he rotated to the bot lane to make sure he denies any more of the pushes. He tries to hold the lane as much as possible because at the end of the day, the map control and the macro play is what really will give you the win. It's not the kills. I mean, they are leading with the kills, but it's not exactly the kills that really will win the game. But there is an engage coming in.
Respect once again caught in there, but 27 does have the heals. He will be forced to flicker out before the Spear of Alpha connects. But Joseph, and trying for a re-engage, but will be backing off. But Wisteria and Karma hits in the top lane. They secure the tier 2, but Joseph once again cancelling the recall from Aaron and almost taking him down. Will be trying for an engage, but has to back off because there is enough damage coming in from Sarvajian as well, which could burst him out. But Respect is in a tough situation here as the side of Meow Meow is actually forcing him down, and the damage coming in from Wisteria. Mega kill secured by him once again under right under the inhibitor tower. He had no chance of escaping that situation.
The damage coming in from Nathan is absolutely insane. He just used up his entropy and made sure to use the clone that is back in time and target it with the Ceruleum Sight's passive and almost like literally one shot at Respect, making him disappear from the map just like a Mia when she uses her ultimate. And that is just how fed Wisteria is. 8,200 on the table for his hands as he's already have the Holy Crystal, one of the most expensive items in the game. It costs 3,000. So that's how fed he really is. And that's not because he's just getting kills left and right. He was making sure to rotate right on time to engage to get the kills, to get the turrets. He got 2 turrets all by himself without any efforts, knowing there is an engage happening on the opposite lane. And that is how like crucial map awareness as well as decision making is coming from their side of the marksman. And I really feel, I mean, Joseph is doing a lot of job as well. He's carrying the ganks, he's dealing damage, he's leading the initiation and clearing the lane. But Wisteria, man, that is an impressive goal lane you're playing because as in gold lane, farming is the utmost priority. And how to farm, he's doing that exactly. And you can see it being executed. So what a brilliant play because this lord will just be taken without any competition. That and see, just a few moments ago it was 3,000 and right now we are seeing a 10,000 gold lead because once you have the map control, you can farm as you like.
I do think there was a misdraft coming in from the side of IGN considering they left the Khalid, Suyo as well as the Jawhead open for the side of Meow Meow to pick up. But then again, these teams could
True.
be doing any and the flicker ready slash from landing onto them with the Spirit of Alpha being connected. The ejector, Joseph being unstoppable, Hysteria as well, securing a kill onto 3 of them in the matter of a split second. We couldn't even get to speak to see, but Joseph being caught out a bit will be securing the shutdown, but the base will be taken down, not being taken down, Respect, but the shutdown onto Wisteria, and this might just be a successful defense coming in from their side. Andy is still alive, using the Amber to clear all the minions in the mid side. The Lodge will be charging down the top lane. The minions are hovering in from all the different sides. Respect is the only one standing. Kimmy is rushing out. IGN manages to defend this. They might just live to see another day. Karma has to force out his flicker as he manages to escape from that situation. That was a game end, but the turret and the minion was cleared in one last split second to let IGN live to see another day.
What an impressive. Like this is why they are one of the top teams after all, despite the goal lead 10,000 on the hands of Team Meow gang. It looked like it was so close, but it didn't happen because of their wise decision to clear out the lanes as fast as possible and move them away. And Respect was able to get 2 shutdowns. Joseph and Wisteria, that did give him the leverage that he needed because he's sitting at 8,000 gold right now. But look at the engage that could be possibly
And
coming in
Anti with
on
the
to the
ram
Karma hit.
offended, but Joseph with the play in the mid lane secures the kill onto his respect. Kimmy will also be going down, and Nancy will be secured. The kill secured by Wisteria once again. Joyed in the front line, zoning them all out. The minions are going to be charging in from the mid and top lane. Aaron is the only one, the only damage dealer left from the side of IGN, but they will be going down. The Spear of Alpha connecting. He did secure the double kill, but the crystal will be secured by the side of Meow Meow Gang. Once again, the reign supreme. They secure the 1-0 lead in this best of three, and that, everyone, is game number one for you guys.
And getting back to the point of what you mentioned, Sarah, like the draft gap, I do agree. Like they do pick out the Jushin, which is a good counter for 27, but at the same time, you give out the Suyu, which is not a good option because I think it could have been banned out considering Jushin, her strength makes sure that she can move away targets that are slow to move, like the fighters, the tanks. She excels in that. So perhaps you could give out one of the tanks, but giving out the Suyu who's part assassin, who can dive into Witch easily and take him down or at least zone him out, it was a bad decision. And giving it out, you saw how Joseph was able to perform from the beginning to the end, giving the room to breathe to the Wisteria. We discussed the game condition and they were able to give it out. And that is why the side of Myanmar Gang will be securing this game one. And a little bit of misdraft and great execution coming in from Myanmar Gang gives them this game number one, Sarah.
Exactly so, and we would be coming back with game number two, Team IG, and they need to step up a bit and they need to fix out their draft a bit. Who knows, we get to see Anti on his very famous Yujong from back in the day. It's all just a possibility right here, but we will be coming back in just a few minutes. Do not go anywhere because this is going to be very interesting. Number two between Meow Meow and IGN. Meow being on the blue side this time and IGN on the red. This is me, Sarah, and I will be joined by none other than Ray. Ray, what do you think can be done in this game so that IGN can come back?
Honestly, in the last game, there was a little bit of a misdraft. They do pick out the Shushin, which was a really good pick against the Khalid. But at the same time, they should have considered the option of Joseph going on the Suyu, which is a part assassin and part fighter. Not to mention his damage is still quite insane, and his jungle secure speed is also really really good. If like either like they could have done something, either just give out the Suyu and perhaps take the Khalid and Jushin, or don't give out the CO at all and just take the Jushin. Perhaps that was a little bit of a misdraft and a miscommunication on their end, and the draft speaks for itself because it's 60% of the game most of the time. And Meow Meow Gang, the execution was on point. If they want to win this game, they have to make sure Wisteria doesn't get the room to breathe that he got in the first game, because he was able to push multiple turrets, and I think that the reason was that because of the Khalid itself, it was giving the room to breathe to Wisteria. If they denied the Khalid pick this time, or if they take the Khalid for themselves, or at least if you're giving out the Khalid, you have to make sure Wisteria. He was the main key that was one shotting respect so badly, even at the end of engages. So if they want to win this game, deny Wisteria as much as possible. And I think we could have a game number three. But Myanmar gang, they also know what IJ needs to do, and let's see which team's execution comes on point as we are almost finished with the ban phase.
Exactly so. And once again, we see that Matilda Alpha Foveal's Juxian. I mean, the Juxian should have been banned out previous game as well. But they banned it out in this one. And Suyo respect ban coming in for Joseph. Definitely that is something they had to ban. But this time around, Team Meow, they have the advantage. They pick up the chip. And I was going to say that, but Karma hits on another one of his signature heroes. But this time Team IGN, they have a bit more of an opening. They could go in for the Aurora, they could go in for those assassins. Aaron could go in for his Ling, Hayabusa, or even the Fanny if he wanted to. But then again, Kimi, he does have the option of picking up his roamers as well. Which does have the Aurora and they should be getting it pretty soon. But Anti will be the one picking up his Khalid. No Yujong seen in this game either. It would be the Khalid who goes in the EXP from the side of IGN.
Yes, indeed. And they do prioritize on the Khalid this time, trying to get the control into the EXP lane, but at the same time they do give out Karma hits the chip, which is going to be really a lot of coverage that they would need to do, because you do have the Khalid for the EXP rotation gap, but Chip, he just rotation gaps every possible lane because he can easily call out the whole squad to gank you, and they can just return to the lane with a little bit of a cooldown without any issues. So giving out a Chip, it is going to be a little bit of a bad decision considering Chip has a 100% win rate, sorry, ban rate in the MPL and the pro esports scene. So it is going to be interesting how IGN really, really works against this chip, because he's one annoying raccoon, Wisteria, grabbing his hands into the nade, and early on, knowing that it could be a potential ban in the second phase, he was smelling it. The ban was coming. He picked it up, and Joseph locking up his fanny, knowing the only one that can really keep up with the Ling is another one that can travel as fast as her, and it is the steel cables coming in. So it is going to be interesting how IGN is going to respond, because so far I am really, really liking Meow Meow Gang's uh, priority picks.
Exactly so, Ray. But if you noticed, Kimi did pick up on the Kamala against the
Hmm.
chip. So that's a pretty strong pick. And now they could go ahead with Aurora or Vixana in the mid lane. Two of those heroes which can combo pretty well with that Curse of Blood coming in by Kimi. But the side of Meow though, they have a complete pick off comp at the moment. Fanny is going to go in, kill out the squishies, and come back out. And Chip as well will be teleporting all over the map and just pop in his ult on one of them. But and so for the side of bans, oh, we were mentioning the Vixana pick once again, and Vixana is the one who actually gets banned out by the side of Meow, and we could be seeing the Aurora ban coming in next up, unless they want to go for a marksman ban, which could be the Moskov or Claude potentially as a respect ban for respect.
Yep, respecting respect. But will it really come though? Because they do have the Nathan, they don't have to worry about a marksman, considering Nathan doesn't have to worry about a wind of nature. But at the same time, just like you mentioned, Aurora, she could be a really potentially a really good option for them to ban out. So there is no re-engage or a disengage tool on the hands of Team IGN. So they can really opt for that easily, and I think they're putting it to the thoughts. But and getting back to you what you said, Carmilla, she's a good, I think a decent counter to Chip, considering Chip calls up all of his teammates together, and there we go. Aurora being banned out. There's no Necro Cape Queen, there is no Ice Queen on this game. They're both just being denied, making sure there's no combination into the Curse of Blood. And one more thing I just mentioned, wanted to mention, yes, Carmina's Curse of Blood indeed can be a really good re-engage tool when Chip is charging in, if she's present there, because Miyama Gang needs to prioritize taking down Carmilla before she's able to land down her Curse of the Blood, right? But on the same hand, one mage I'm really looking forward to is the Luo Wii, because she's the, I feel like, at least in my humble opinion, I feel like she's someone who can stand toe to toe against Chip, because Chip recently got the nerf and his teleportation needs 60 seconds. And Luoyi, she has obviously a lesser cooldown than that. So if there is a possibility of a gank, Luoyi can easily teleport there right at the moment. But no, no, I was just talking about in Miamio Gang, knowing the plan could be on the hands of Team IG and they pick up the Luoyi. And now they will have so much map control. It is going to be absolutely insane how IGN will be faring off against it, Sarah.
Exactly. Eden on the Lure is quite a threat to watch out for. And now on the EXP, they would just be locking in on another front line, and that would be a very solid composition coming in from the side of Meow. I IGN as well does have a pretty solid composition considering there's Kimmy, there's Anti for the front line.
Hmm?
Now, which will be coming in with the which will be coming in with the Novaria pick, and that is pretty interesting considering there's a Fanny. So we would have to see how he positions himself and plays out in this game.
Like, Novaria was the last in my list to be considered. I mean, she's not a bad mage. Obviously, she's a really good mage. She has a range. She can poke. She has the burst. She has one of the strongest skill, like second skills in the game. But at the same time, there is a Fanny. Joseph is playing Fanny, and this guy is not someone to be that you can take like lightly. He's going to one shot you, which if you're not careful, you have to make sure your position is up to the top. You have to make sure whenever the Fanny is missing, you're missing it as well. You're at the top of the turret, sorry, the walls with your second skill, and you make sure you're not in the state of danger.
Exactly so. And back again, we are into the land of dawn, everyone. Both of these teams are out here for blood. IGN will be looking for that comeback. And as Team Meow, they are already on to the match point. Kama is already going in for those potential invades on towards the blue buff. But Ling is smart enough. Aaron will be starting off on his red buff. Meow with the early pokes. Anti with an engagement. Eden in the early phase, but Eden, he will be managing to escape with one single bar of HP. Not the best thing to be happening for the side of IGN as they miss out on the burst in the early game itself.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit bad, but at the same time, I think it can be a positive thing because Luowishi doesn't have to flicker. That is a 120-second cooldown where Link can prioritize taking down the Louis as much as possible, even which he can prioritize easily. And look at Link. Oh my God.
We can
Oh.
see the engage, but Eden will be the one securing the first blood into that team fight, and he will have to look for a very safe position to escape. Kamaitz and Joseph are on to him. They are searching for him. Kama is just 1 second too late into that team fight.
you know, I think the side of IGN, they need to put respect into the Louis because they were trying to engage into the Chip who was almost taken down, but they got the yin yang reaction on top of them. But look at the Fanny, and this is what we're talking about, which you gotta be careful. But no, he just retreats with 1 HP as the lethal ignition. The damage wasn't enough to take him down. And the first turtle will be coming in 15 seconds. So the side of Miyamio Gang, they have 1 kill on the leverage and they have 1K gold lead. So that is a little bit of a plus point that they have in this team fight. But at the same time, Fanny really has a slow turtle clearing speed compared to Ling. So she has to go in for the steal or she has to make sure that she secures it with the retribution. Both junglers will have to compete for this first objective or Ling could go in for a sneaky pickoff into Wisteria, like completely forget about the turtle. And looking at the both of the drafts, Anti has a lot of freedom to move around the map as much as possible, as well as which, considering his second skill grants him ability to move through the walls and have more movement speed, it will give them a little bit more river control. But at the same time, Eden has the teleportation in the hands as well. So I think the map control, especially in the river side, it is quite even for EXP and mid lane because Barat is quite slow, but they do have the utility. Look at the Fanny, she's charging in, but I think she's just poking out. But oh my god, she takes down Anti, but he will just be regenerating most of his HP. Both of the teams just trading blows to make sure, and both of the roamers are level 4 already. We might see a potential engage here.
Onto the mid lane, Kimmy will be caught out in the middle of three people with no chance of escaping, and the cables right onto them. The Tempest of Blades being used up, but Joseph is freestyling. He's going in for those blades, dealing so much damage into the middle of three people that Novaria actually had to recall before even trying to come back into the team fight. But the Raging Stars landing onto Joseph, but the Retribution still secured, laying in the back line. The Tunas welcome landing onto him, and Eden manages to secure the kill onto Aaron. Kimmy once again will be stunned, but both of those teams they will be disengaging for now.
What a beautiful. That was a lovely engage because both of the EXP laners they knew what they had to do. Khalid jumped into the Fanny and Barats knew that Ling was hiding there and immediately oh my look at the bot lane. There is a solo engage happening as Brody got taken down.
Exactly so, and once again, Chip will be using up his ultimate, but just not enough damage burst coming in from Aaron, and Akama Hits manages to survive. Even though he is in quite a dire position, he is looking to go back with the Chip's ultimate, but the ultimate expires, and he will be forced to flicker out of the curse of blood to immobilize him, which, with the damage being dealt out, even is in danger and will be taken down Wisteria with that entropy into the team fight, but will be having to back off as there's no backup coming in from his team so far.
Definitely. And I think Karma Hits will be just providing the vision as Kimi is trying to do the same as well. Brody is trying to poke as much as can with the torn apart memory, but it's not enough. Look at the solo kill happening by the Fanny with like right under our noses. This is what we are talking about, which you have to be careful when you're picking such a squishy mage, which can be picked off easily. And Fanny, she's just going in, anti, wasting up his raging sandstorm to escape from the scene. There is two resources gone down on their hands already. He's trying to engage into Joseph, and Joseph will just be poking him as much as possible. And that was a oh, I think they're going in for the engage there, right there, Sarah.
And the cutthroat landing onto Khalid, and Addy will be taken down in that team fight. Aaron with an engage onto Eden. Emitter Blaze being used up. Novaria snipe landing perfectly onto them. The blades have been collected. But Joseph and Kamahids do manage to escape out of that situation. While in the bot lane, Kimi has bit of that zoning potential at the moment, but Wisteria will be looking to escape. Respect caught in there. The curse of blood landing onto two people, and the Toro part memory manages to secure the kill onto two. Kimi will be managing to escape, but Aaron the creator does not have a Tempest Blaze to save himself. 27 manages to secure the kill onto him as the side of Meow Meow Gang turns that team fight around.
Absolutely right in their favor. And one more thing, I thought Eden had a little bit of an odd positioning, right? He was getting caught off guard quite a lot of times, but I think he's coming around and making sure to engage well. Because in this game, his main thing, like usually you don't, as a mage, you don't want to die that much, but in this game, his job is to be a support. It's to provide the utility to 27 so he can rotate as much as possible to give the breathing room to Wisteria to farm, as well as give more opportunities for the Fanny to engage and land her cutthroats. And I think because of that, despite Eden's a little bit of questioning positioning, it doesn't matter because she's providing the utility that the team really needs. Because if you look at Joseph, he's 105. He's not able to secure that many kills, but he is getting the goal, he's getting the farm, and Wisteria, he's getting a lot of room to breed because he has almost his the ceruleum side done as well. But respect, gotta put respect onto the name as well because he has fared off quite well despite the turtle not going into their hands, despite being a little behind. But look at the mid lane.
We can see Engage coming in out there, Eden with those immediate combos every now and then. Anti, the flicker detona's welcome missing. Anti by just 1 millimeter, and the raging sandstorm once again. So many flickers being used up in that team fight, but Wisteria will be securing the kill on to Anti. Winterground has been popped off by Kimmy, and he manages to escape the torn apart memory, dealing quite a lot of damage. But Wisteria will not be escaping as Aaron uses up the swords to escape, but the control landing on him as Joseph secures the kill. But which answers that kill by taking revenge onto Joseph, and Team IGN would be looking to re-engage and take up that turtle once again as only two members from the side of Meow survive that team fight.
Yeah, absolutely indeed. And this is looking a little good for the side of Team IGN, considering despite they lose out the jungler, despite they lose out the EXP, they were in a positive trade because it was 3 for 2. So, despite it being a little negative, it was also positive considering Joseph was also taken down because that is a good shutdown coming in their hands. This is not the bounty shutdown, but shutting him down, denying him a little bit of a farm, getting this last turtle will give them a little bit of leverage because if you look at the goal lead, it was on the hands of Team Meow Gang, but now it's quite even 24,100 on both teams as they're looking in for more engages.
The Raging Sandstorm landing once again. Eden being popped out, and just like that, Kimmy is also very low, but will be escaping. But Aaron with the engage on towards the back lane. The Tempest of Blades missing out as Karma hits presses on to his Winter Crown. The snipe missing, and Joseph will be landing the cutthroat onto Vivitch, but just not enough damage as Karma hits will also be taken quite low as Auntie is there to poke him out. Team IGN looking for a possible comeback. This game is just getting more and more interesting. Respect does have a lot of farm at the moment, higher than anyone among 10 people. So he will be there to deal out the damage from the side of Team IGN.
I think that was a missing control. Look at Joseph. He is taunting the Lela emote because he just controlled the green grip, the lizard. That was a little bit of a misplay. But yeah, those are the fun moments that you look out in these tournaments. But anyways, he will just be proceeding, just be styling. He will be clearing out the lanes. The turret barely surviving, but Anti, he's eyeing the turret as much as possible. And I think, yep, he will just take it without any issues. And Karma hits is might be looking for an engage, but no, he just decides like you go your way, I go my way. But yeah, looking into the Golin IGN, despite having a one kill deficit, they have turned the tides around as the map is slowly turning red and they have gotten the map control on their hands. And this could give them a little bit more of a breathing position in this Lord fight that will be coming because they have the mid lane they covered, they have more vision, more of the room to wiggle around. So it is going to be interesting how Meow Meow Gang is going to be responding. They do have the chip, but so far IGN has been responding quite well, especially Anti. He's taking a lot of control into the map. And if you look at the itemization, Brody already. Oh, look at the engage
The
coming
curse
in the
of
mid lane.
blood landing onto three of them in the team fight. Kimmy has to force out his Winter Crown as Wisteria will be using up his spell to escape here, and Eden will be forcing out his flicker to disengage. That was a beautiful engage coming in by Kimmy, but the response coming in from the side of IGN was just a little bit too slow and gave Team Meow the leverage to run away and make a play as they were looking for the disengage because the lot it has already been secured by the side of Team IGN, and Team Meow is on the back foot at the moment.
It's really impressive how Witch has survived so far because I think it's just not Witch, it's a combined effort of the whole team's like skills because Witch only died once and that was in the early phase by the Fanny, but after that Fanny has been denied the positioning as much as possible. She hasn't gotten the opportunity to take down Witch, who's in a who's in a killing spree right now and probably has a good amount of bounty. He also buys out the roam the diet to deal more damage and it will stack up around 40 minutes soon, so there will be a lot of damage coming in on their hands as well. The Winter Crown being bought by 27. Fanny does get her hands on to the Hunter Strike as well after getting the Malefic Roar, and the Lord is already marching in the top lane. There could be a potential engages coming in from their side, so I'm only curious to see. Look at the Deadon as welcome.
We can see the engage coming in by Wisteria. He manages to secure a kill, but the torn apart memory. Karmites will be taken down. Team IGN is charging in. Respect does have way too much damage at the moment. Team IGN disengaging. There has been too many skirmishes at this moment, but Team Meow they did manage to defend the first lot pretty successfully, considering that no inhibitors fell prey to the side of IGN.
Yes, because sorry, that was a very impressive defend. I almost thought they would be able to take down the first inhibitor, but they were able to capitalize on the defense really, really well. And the fact that I think it was NT, yep, it was NT that got soloed by the Daytona's Welcome. They were able to deny one member from the IGN to pushing in. I might be mistaken, but yeah, it was one member from the side of IGN who got taken up. So it was a good engage on their hands as well. And so far, IGN has a lot of map control, but despite that, Meow Meow Gang is still playing the aggressor as much as possible because Khalid is still charging in. But oh, look at that
Once
engage.
again, the curse of blood and the raging sandstorm landing onto two of them, but Team Meow is answering it pretty well. The team members of IGN are also very, very low. Two casualties along with Anti as the casualty being from side of Team IGN. But respect with the damage, the Rose Gold saves him. Kimmy is in danger. He is very, very low and will be having to run away from there. But Team IGN is coming back. They have the match in their hands. They are doing those engages perfectly, especially Kimmy and Anti. Their sync is just unbreakable at the moment.
Absolutely, Sarah, because look at the momentum. It has completely shifted to the hands of IGN. Despite only Anti getting taken down, they were able to capitalize onto Wisteria as well, who has just respawned and is coming back for an engage. The engages from Kimi is so impressive. The Curse of the Blood Moon, it's connecting into so many people, giving the advantage that Ling really needed so far. And the Luminous Lord, it's already up and being started by Respect question mark, and let's see if they will be able to secure it or Fanny will be coming in for the competition. The Lord does get reset a little bit. Respect is buying a little bit time for Ling to Aaron the creator to arrive, and I think no, Fanny will not be competing for it. They will instead be opting to go for a defensive route, and right now I think 27 is not able to do much. He's just being a meat shield right in front. Other than that, it has to be Wisteria who has to engage. And unlike previous game where Harith really needed to use the chrono dashes and make sure he lands his basic attack on Nathan, and it was denied by the black hole skill. He was able to push him back and take him down. But this time, Brody doesn't need to do that. He uses his first skill and then just uses his torn apart memory, and he's able to take down one or two people because the damage is almost full build. He has the uh, Sea Halberd, he has the Malefic Road to 7C, so he is quite well equipped, and this is what we're seeing in execution so far. So, if all goes well, I think they will be able to take the inhibitor or maybe another one. And considering if their aggression, this could be the end for Meow Meow Gang if they cannot respond to Kimi's Curse of the Blood Moon, which are so accurate there, Sarah.
Exactly so, and the Lord will once again be marching down the top lane as Anti secures the tier 2 in the bottom lane as well. Aaron with that engage, he is looking way too strong right now. But the side of Team IGN came in with a misplay right there as he jumped in a little too quick before the Lord took down that turret. The tone apart memory has also been used up by Brody. So the side of Team IGN, they would just be disengaging at the moment as they do not have one of the main setups right now, and Kimi will be falling prey, but the chip with that ultimate play on towards the red buff side. 27 just too late to the fight as Aichen manages to survive and run away from that team fight.
I think, yeah, Kimi, that was a massive misplay because I think they could have went in for another turret. Because if the Cross of the Blood Moon connected there, they could have prioritized on Ling or Anti securing another inhibitor, which would have given them a lot more advantage into this game because you want to tone the turrets down as much as possible. So in the next lord, you can end this game because it is almost in your hand and you do not want to give Wisteria more moments to breathe. But look at the engage coming in. Tetana's welcome.
And once again, Team Meow Meow is trying to do their best, but Auntie will be the one taking down the Curse of Blood, landing on to the Barats as well as Karma Hates. But Aaron will be the one scaring the killing spree onto Karma Hates, Eden trying to run away as much as possible, but the sword's being collected perfectly. Wisteria does have the damage to take him down, but the Wind of Nature in the perfect time as Wisteria with the play on to Ling. Ling will be going down, but Respect answers that with the double kill. Fanny, the only one surviving from the side of Team Meow Meow. IGN has the perfect chance to end this game right here and now until Fanny manages to do something miraculous. I don't think it's quite going to be possible by them, but Fanny, will he be
Oh
doing
my
something?
god.
But no, Respect is the one who secures the base with that one last basing attack. What a comeback by the side of Team IGN.
At the end, Joseph. 100% effort, like right there. He went back to the base, regenerated his energy right in the split second as much as he could, went back, like he was repeating the instance as much as possible to clear the lane, but Respect was locked in. He was landing his basic attack. He had the Malefic Roar, and he was able to secure the Nexus for himself. What a game we just had. I think both of the teams had really, really good drafts, Sarah. You were right. I underestimated Kimi's Carmilla because, oh my god, the Curse of the Blood Moons were so on point, on precise. It was connecting into multiple people. They were able to deny chip rotation so much. And at the end, despite so much micro coming in from the side of Joseph, from Wisteria, with a brilliant Wind of Nature. I think that was the one of the most well-timed Wind of Nature I've seen because he was like, I think 20 HP, and Ling was right about to dive him, and he clicked his Wind of Nature right at that time and took that down Ling without any issues. So great micro exposition, but at the end, Aichin was able to take this game number 2, forcing a game number 3 into this series, Sarah.
Absolutely, and it's all the better for all of us. We get a lot of entertainment by both of these big teams, and we will be right back away to settle this one-to-one tiebreaker in game number 3. To not go anywhere, things are just heating up more and more.
You're tuned in into Legends Unleashed, and this is Team IGN going against Team Meow Gang in this best of three series. If you're just tuned in now, a little bit recap. Both teams are sitting at the score of 1-1. The score is even, and both teams need to secure, go in for uh, they need to go all the in because this is the match point. The team that loses this round will be going to the lower brackets, so they have to put all in effort. Both teams, the stakes are high if you want to make sure you proceed to the next round. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, the stakes and the things are only getting spicy. And with that, I'm your caster Ray back again with her beautiful and beloved Sarah joining us again on this game as well. Hi, Sarah. How are you doing right now? Because things are getting spicy.
Yes, absolutely, Ray. I'm very excited to cast this one at least because IGN with that comeback in game number two to settle the score for a 1-1. They weren't kidding when they said that they wanted to face Team Meow more and more in this tournament. So
Mhm.
we will be having these teams face each other in the third game in this best of three, which very much has the potential of being an amazing best of five as well. But time constraints, as we all know, it will be a best of three at this stage of the tournament.
How about we bring them back? Just kidding, just kidding. Jokes aside, best of three. This is where you put your all in. There is no best of five. Just like Sarah mentioned, the time constraints and everything. You have to make sure you put out your best. This is your last ditch effort, and you have the chance to make the show for yourself. And this is going to be interesting. We are seeing similar bans coming in from both teams. I think they will follow similar procedures. IGN is back again on the blue side as they will be securing the first pick. But this time they have learned from the first game. They don't want to prioritize the Tushin, so they will be banning her out so they can get into the hands into the Suyu or the Khalid, and that will come into terms because Miami Gang, they have seen the strategy that the side of Team IGN really has, but no, they want to do a trade as they ban out the Carmilla. Tip Suyu as well as Khalid, they're all open. IGN prioritizing the Suyu on their hands, possibly going in for a snowball composition. But Miyamel Gang also getting their hands into the Khalid and Aurora knowing that it will eventually get banned out in the later phases or even picked. So really, really good mind games and wise decisions coming in from both teams so far, Sarah.
Exactly so, Ray. But Aaron this time is the one who instalacts that Suyo learning up from the first game as you were mentioning. But the Khalid and the Aurora will be picked up by Team Meow this time instead. 27 on his signature Khalid. And Auntie, no you jump for us. Once again, he would be picking up on the Edith instead, and Kimi will be locking on to the Gatot Kacha. That's a very tanky comp coming in by the side of Team IGN. But Team Meow answers that right away by letting Joseph lock in on his Alpha, which means that either of these teams they would be looking for a brawl comp to sustain all the damage to take out those team fights whenever and wherever possible.
Absolutely, because we have Kimi on the Gatot. Finally, a game where I can see Gatot being played as a tank. So I'm really, really happy and excited to see how he will be performing. This Gatot Kacha, he's really trending because of a reason. His Avatar of the Guardian, a good initiation, as well as a sorry, disengage tool for him to taunt the enemies and fight back. There's a lot of things you can do with this guy, so a lot of possibilities on their hands. He can easily stun lock the Khalid as well as the Alpha as well, so it is going to be interesting how they pull off this composition as well. Having the Suyu, you really want to go in for the snowball. You really need to make sure that uh, Suyu gets a lot of leverage on his hands and a lot of momentum to make sure he doesn't fall off into the late game and has the strategic advantage all throughout the game. But at the same time, Joseph also picking up the alpha. It is going to be going toe to toe as we are almost finished with the second phase of the ban section. And look at the goal laners just being targeted left and right after what happened in the first two games. In the first game, we saw Wisteria absolutely dominating with the Nathan, and that is why it's banned out. And at the same time, Miyamel Gang paying respect to respect, making sure he doesn't get his hands into the Hareth nor the Moskov.
Exactly so, Ray. And once again, the Tigreal will be banned out by the side of IGN, along with the Nathan. That Nathan who has been creating so much trouble for them in both the previous games. Wisteria with those plays, and even outplaying a fully farmed up jungle Ling. So that is a very justified ban coming in by the side of Team IGN. But we would have to see though what Karma Hits picks up once again. Will he be locking in on that Jawhead once more? A reversal we would be seeing back in game number 3 right here and now? Or is he going to experiment with some other pick which he is good at? Wisteria, he does have the option of picking up on any marksman he wants right now, but oh, Karma Hits with that flex pick. The Joe will be picked up by him for the roam.
I was actually almost thinking Karma Hits hasn't picked up his one of his iconic signature pick. It is the Chow. It is the Chow because you can go for the pick off any time of the day. He got the Way of the Dragon. He got the Shunpo to immune out the Avatar of the Guardian or the Earth Shatter coming in from Anti. He even got the Jitkundo to knock up any engages that could come in from Aaron the Creator and Witch itself. So really, really good decision. Chow, really relevant pick in this game. So it is going to be interesting how he executes it. Well, we've seen him execute it quite far, with just about how he will fare against IG and who will try to deny it. But look at that. Respect picking up the 1-1, the hero that was forgotten sometime, but she's making the spotlight back again. But I think Wisteria will be picking up the Beatrix, the marksman that has the highest win rate in MPLPH, and we might see them duke it out in this game. But oh my God, Wisteria, are you going? No, no, no. You're gonna go for the Beatrix, right? There's no way you're gonna go for a Bruno against 1-1. Let's see if he will lock it up because he's just hovering over it, showing off his guns. Because like Beatrix, she has the SMG, she has Nibiru, Renners, so many things on her hands. But no, oh my God, it is no other than the Neymar Junior, the footballer being locked in. Sarah, what do you think of that pick?
Bruno right now in the current meta, I think he's actually pretty strong, because I have been practicing with my girls as well. And every time the enemy picks up a Bruno, our team faces quite a lot of trouble even if we manage to win out in the late game. That Bruno pick currently, it's very, very good. Because especially against 1-1, because once you get that Berserker's Fury and House Claws, you could just burst out the 1-1 before she activates her stacks onto you to unlock that crossbow of Tang Ultimate. But then again, both of these teams have pretty strong drafts at the moment. Team Meow with the especially early strong composition, and Team IGN with the 1-1 and Eve will have an easier time in the late game. And with that, we are back on to the Land of Dawn, game number 3 between IGN on the blue side this time versus Team Meow on the red side. It's match point for both of them, it's a tiebreaker, and we need to see which team gets the upper hand.
Absolutely, because this is the game that will decide everything. Because right now you don't really have any more options left. There is no more games. This is your last stake, and you have to make sure this is where you put in your best. And I expect to see that in this game. And oh my God, is that a Chow EXP instead? I thought Karma Hits would be going for the Chow Roam to do the pickups, but no, he actually goes in for the Khalid. So he will have the map control on his hands. But it is going to be interesting because Khalid, he doesn't have that high of a win rate on the roam, but he's still a good hero nonetheless because he has a lot of poking as well as rotation speed coming in. But look at the engage that is already coming in.
Exactly so. But 27 with that engage onto Vivage, there's quite a lot of damage coming in. But 27 actually manages to secure the kill onto the first under the first tier 1. But Karma Hits will be securing the kill onto Respect as well. But Joseph would also be a casualty from the side of Meow. It's a pretty fair fight, but Team Meow definitely has the advantage in the early game with that early 1K goal lead.
Yeah, like right now it's not even 2 minutes yet, and somehow we are seeing 1 to 2. That is how aggressive they're playing. They're putting all their cards out, like they're showing off because they want to take the kill. 27's great rotation, like an early game show. He has the Shunpo damage coming in, and that is what he used up. And look at the engage coming in the top lane as well. Alpha going in, but
Oh, and
no.
once again, we can see that engage didn't exactly work out for the side of Meow as Anti managed to escape away. Gatotkacha here, he will be rotating towards the mid lane to farm up on his EXP and get his level 4 before the avatar, before the first turtle comes up and unlock his avatar of the guardian, but it did not exactly work out for either of them because Vivitch isn't level 4 yet and does not have his real world manipulation. Aaron the creator looking for a sneaky play, looking for that steal, but Karma hits right there in the back line. Will be managing to secure the raging sandstorm with the flicker play. The kick coming in by Cho, but Ethan will be the one taking Aaron down in that team fight. Kimmy is still brawling it out, but in the back line, the Spear of Alpha connects and takes down Anti in that fight. 27 with his flex pick over and over again, as we have been seeing in Meow versus ABM as well. They should not have left that hero open, but respect with the play, a solo play in the bot side, taking down Wisteria in a 1 versus 1.
This is why EXP and the rumors are the goats because I've seen this a lot. Suyu comes in, uses the dashes, takes the turtle, and goes out. Like so many times, the EXP and the roamer don't hyperfixate on the jungler because if like it doesn't matter if you're zoning out the roamer or the mage, it doesn't matter because as long as Suyu can get his hands on the turtle, he can does his S2 and just retribution and retreat out. And but they didn't even let it happen. Karma hits used the flicker raging sandstorm, knowing that he would dash out, predicting it, and making sure that he was stunned in. And even 27 came in with the way of the dragon, making sure he does not come even a little bit close. But look at the bot lane.
We can be seeing an engaged words here, but Wisteria will be securing his revenge. He takes down the respect in that 1v3. Respect was quite out pretty badly, but look at Karma hits once again, poking down Vivitch, like dealing way too much damage, even as the roamer for the side of Meow, while Kimi is actually trying to clear out the minions from the bot side, so Wisteria cannot exactly farm up that gold plate from the tier 1. But he does it anyway,
Yes.
actually. 27 on the top side, looking for an engage onto Anti. He is pretty low though, but he has the backup and the kick would be landing anytime soon. But Anti manages to flicker out of that situation. Quite the smart flicker coming out by him. That shows his experience as an EXP laner all over these years, I believe.
Definitely, and he has so far, but I think he might be in a little bit of trouble after using up the flicker. He should have been more aware because he will get taken down before he can use the Urchat. I'm really sorry, I shouldn't have picked up. But anyways, look at the engage coming in. A lot of resources being wasted, and I think this could be a free turtle for a side of team Meow Meow Gang as Joseph. He's not really in a position to contest that in that engage because their EXP laner was taken down, and I was just about to comment on it actually because Anti he used up his flicker and he cannot really escape anymore. And they immediately capitalize on it. And I think that was a little something that Anti couldn't predict. It's not a mistake. They probably thought they are not going to engage so early back in, but no, they did. They able to secure Anti. They secured a second turtle as well, and the goal lead is just getting higher as 4,000 on the hands of team Meow Meow Gang.
And once again, Karma Hits is there with the engage, but both teams will play it safe. They're gonna disengage as Wisteria will be managing to secure the tier 1 in the bot side and just take down the objective and not exactly take a fight. Team Meow, they seem to be dominating in this game quite a lot, especially because of the Khalid pick once again. And Karma Hits on the roam is just all over the map. They're not giving IGN any opening. And look at Kimmy, he's actually getting caught out so much, and the Spirit of Alpha landed so perfectly onto him and he was bursted out in just a second. And even on the top side, Anti is being caught out alone and the kill will be secured by 27. And Eden with that clash coming in, the blue buff being denied to Aaron, and they will be struggling in this game as the side of Meow, they're going in for those fights. The Raging Sandstorm will be missing out, Flicker being used up, but Karma, he manages to survive with less than 1 bar of HP. And the side of Meow, they are absolutely dominating at the moment.
Meow Meow gang really closing in the like the options the side of Team IGN really has, because they have denied Suyu Snowball completely. Because look at that, Aaron the Creator 0-1-1 and 1-1 also on 1-1. They have denied a lot of resources. They have denied the turtle, all of the turtles so far. 27. He's just playing. He's just going in. He knows he has the advantage, and he will just retreat because Aaron the Creator, sorry, uh, Joseph will just be taking the turtle, and he's just providing the necessary vision, knowing they have the map control on their hands. Right, again, mid lane, tier 1 turret, as well as the top lane, as well as the bot lane, all of them lost left and right. And 27, he's just roaming freely around, knowing there's he has the room to breathe and room to wiggle around. He can rotate anywhere he wants because Khalid will be clearing out his lanes, as well as the Aurora. And that is how good their communication and synergy really is playing off. And if we look at the itemization, Bruno has his Hasa's Claw and Berserker's Fury already, so he's going to create a lot of trouble for the side of Team IGN, because I don't think they can easily sustain. We even saw that Godot couldn't even use up his AOG because he was stun locked, as well as the burst that was coming in from the Alpha and the Bruno combined. So they are in a really tight spot. Hmm.
Exactly so. And the side of Team Meow, they're actually doing so well. 27 would be looking for another jump on to Aaron, but Aaron manages to run away from that situation. Joseph will be caught out a bit, but the Raging Sandstorm missing on respect. The damage is there. The crossbow of time was unlocked, but the real world manipulation will be taking down Karma hits in that situation, even though they did not manage to take tower. The Earth Shatter not exactly connecting from the side of Anti, and Team Meow will be disengaging and coming back together for another team fight, which could be starting out in the middle of nowhere. The Frigid Glacier actually connecting on towards two of them in the Spear of Alpha, also catching the two. Double kill for Joseph, and the beautiful kick coming in by 27. Which is caught in the middle of everything in the crossbow of time. Is there anti though in the backline will be securing that kill, but the crossbow of time unlocked. Joseph is very low, and Spec will be managing to secure the kill onto him, as both of these teams will be disengaging. A bit of a comeback situation for that team fight by the side of Team IGN, but Team Meow is still very far ahead.
They're still in the lead. They still have the control over the map. Despite Joseph being taken down, he didn't really have that much bounty on his hand either. So 1-1 will not be getting as much as goal as she expected to be. She still has a lot of itemization, sorry, items on his hand, because does have the Demon Hunter sword, as well as the Corrosion side is already complete, and the Wind Talker will be coming in soon. So there is three items on the hand, but Bruno has already prioritized the Wind of Nature, so he will be in good hands just in case there's a crossbow of Tang coming into on top of him, or the Suyu will be diving in. So a lot of breathing room for him. On the other hand, which has gotten two of his core items to deal the damage. So hopefully his RWMs hit a little bit harder, but oh my god, 27.
He will be caught out in the middle of those four people, but he is pretty much acting as bait as the rest of his team secures the first lord of this game pretty easily. Kimi also being caught out by that Spirit of Alpha, but the Avatar of the Guardian not catching anyone, but the real world manipulation was positioned so very well by which, as the side of Team IGN does secure those two kills in exchange for the Lord for the side of Team Meow, and they would be marching down in the mid lane trying to secure that tier 1. Kimi is zoning them out pretty well. 1-1 isn't there in this team's fight situation. He went out to clear in the bot side, so they wouldn't exactly be looking to go in for the tier 2, because the Lord will also be marching down the top lane.
1-1 did try to clear up the lanes and was probably going in for a split, but realized that it's not a possibility and just decided to not go for it. The side of Team IGN did go in for the first tier of turret in the mid lane, giving them a little bit more of the map control, so they're not exactly like 100% zoned out. So it will give them a slight advantage, but at the same time they're still lagging behind 7-11 on the scoreboard, as Karma hits, as well as the Joseph. They are looking up like positions to get into. I would say like Kimi as well as Witch. That was impressive positioning coming in. But look at the engage coming in already.
And this time, the Avatar of the Guardian actually manages to catch two of them, and once again, the real world manipulation has been positioned so well. Kimi is out there, he is chasing, the lot has been cleared out by the side of Team IG, and they are looking pretty strong. Once again, they might just be coming back in this game.
they were able to make a pick off into Joseph again. And I think Joseph needs to be a little bit more careful because he's getting caught in this RWMs like quite often. And he once he uses up his alpha charge, he cannot really dash out. And they do not have any Matilda either. I think they need to prioritize on Karma Heads as well as 27 to either take out Witch or make sure his RWM is baited out. So Joseph has a lot more opportunities to dive in without any issues or getting zoned by her. But look at the engage. It could be coming in the mid lane because 27, he's aggressive.
Exactly. So they Team Meow is looking a bit weak at the moment because that Primarad is dealing way too much damage. But Wisteria securing the kill on to respect. He would be bursted out. That was what I meant during the draft. The burst potential coming in by Wisteria once again. Doom 3 for the side of Team IGN. They are going in for that end. Team Meow, they're marching down the mid lane. The minion is very low, so Aaron would be able to clear it out pretty easily, and the cooldown isn't that huge either. So Team IGN does still have a chance to defend this, but the side of Team Meow, they're not giving them any space, and they will be taking down the inhibitor ever for this instance.
Made inhibitor gone, so this enemy super minions will be mobilized and they will be coming in soon. They have to pull up a really good defense, but I think they have different plans because they are going in for the Lord Sarah.
There is the engage, the Avatar of the Guardian not really connecting,
What
but
is
Aaron wins out the retribution battle. The crossbow of tank had been unlocked, but Anti will be taken down in that team fight. 3 members down for the side of Team IGN. Aaron with the play, but Wisteria is the one who is going to reign supreme. No one to catch him, which the lone survivor from that team fight. Team Meow lost the Lord, but I believe they will get the game. There is no one to defend those enhanced minions. The royal minions coming down the mid lane. Karma hits with the poke. Team IGN is still going to be losing out. The raging star stop connects, but which with the play will Kimmy be able to distract the minions? But Wisteria with the purify play right under the crystal,
Oh
and
my
Team
god.
Meow takes the victory in this best of 3 series.
What a game. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, Meow Meow Gang. They are at the top. They take over IGN at this series because like let's forget the first two games because at this game I think both teams were putting 100% because what a play was coming because I think the defense that was coming in from the side of IGN, it was absolutely mad. They were defending so well, and Aaron securing the Lord despite so much crowd control that was coming in on his side. He was able to secure the Lord. He was able to buy a little more time, but at the same time, 1-1 got taken out as well as the Gatot and the Edict because just like you mentioned, the damage coming in from Wisteria is just way too much. At this point, his balls are hitting hard to their faces, and there was nothing they could do to sustain it. They were taken down. Aurora's Frigid Glacier coming in to immobilize them, and Anti, he was not able to utilize his Primal Rat up to his full potential. And at the end of the day, despite great microplays from the side of Team IGN, such great defense, at the end, Meow Meow Gang will be the victorious and they will take this victory without any issues.
Absolutely, Ray, and Team Meow secures the victory finally with a 2-1 in this best of 3. They would be proceeding towards the next stage of the tournament while Team IGN would be moving towards the lower bracket. We will be finishing off this best of 3 right here and waiting for the next teams to come back up. We will be right back with a short break. Don't go anywhere, people. Everyone, we are back with ABM versus Daaku Sena. This match, we had the first game at the very start of the stream, and we will be continuing with game number two right here and now. Now, as the game number two in the stream, and this time Daaku Sena is on the blue side with ABM on the red side. This is me, your caster Sarah, once again, alongside none other than Itami. Itami, please take the lead.
Thank you for the lead, Sarah, and welcome back everyone to Legends Unleashed Season 3. And we are back with another match actually. And the ban's already coming up, and maybe like right at the start of the draft phase, we are seeing a respect ban coming up from the side of Team ABM, a Masha ban, which we don't see often, followed by the Grog ban. So, respect after respect, I would say, considering that is Apex Grog and the chip regular ban coming up from the side of Team ABM. By far, the draft looking pretty decent to me, Sarah.
Exactly. It's like very standard bands, and the way Jazz played out his Masha in the first game, chunking down that Nathan's HP, and as well as outplaying Jay sometimes in the lane. He did a pretty great job, and thus the respect band for that Masha has been seen in this game once again. But the side of Team DS, they aren't backing off anytime soon. They have banned out Ryu's Ling, they have banned out Apex's Grok, and now the Khalid band coming in by their side. And the final band from the side of ABM, the Suyo. So that leaves quite a lot of choices for the side of DS to pick up. Yamraj would go ahead with his Jukshin once again. He did quite a good job in the previous game, a lot of aggression. He did pay for it sometimes, but that aggression eventually won them the first game.
Yep, and the bands look pretty standard to me by far. The Khalid as well as the Suyo. Suyo is expected ban, I would say, and if he's left out, then definitely one of the teams will definitely be picking it. Instead of that, just ban him out. And from the side of Team Dakusina, we are seeing the Hayabusa ban is Hayabusa pick coming up from Zogai, and we know how comfortable he is with the Hayabusa. He is one of the global players, like he has the global titles on the Hayabusa, so that is one of his signature heroes coming up. From the side of Team ABM, we are seeing the Jushin as well as followed by Apex Matilda. So Matilda is really doing well onto this meta. So she is with her guiding light as well as those circling eagle combos. She can really put up a team fight. She can endure those damage. She can give us heals and she can make those escapes as well. So picking the Matilda for them, like pretty far by far, I would say the draft's looking pretty decent, like pretty strong from both of the sides.
Yes, the draft is actually looking very strong. Yamraj has picked up on a Sicilian, and Funny Valentine is once again on his Harriet. So they have quite a lot of late game potential, but Radium would be insta locking on his Lunox this time in the lane. So they have a pretty fair chance of winning out the gold lane matchup at least. But the side of ABM, they have three magic dealers, so they cannot have any chance to pick up another magic damage dealer. And once again, here DS will be banning out a some of Ryu's hero pool. They did ban out on the alpha, they did ban out on the Ling, so that leaves quite the few heroes that he could be picking up. The Lancelot is still available though, along with the Roger and other jungle options, so it would be pretty interesting to see what he actually picks up. Something I would like to mention here though, Zogai on that Hayabusa, he has been holding a global Hayabusa title for quite many seasons at this moment, and we have seen his gameplays on during his YouTube videos as well. So we would have to see what either of these teams actually decide to pick up now.
Exactly. And the Nolan ban coming up from the side of Team Dakusena. So yeah, I think like they are denying Ryu's assassins. Like we know how good Ryu is onto those assassin picks. He can go the Ling, he can go the Nolan, and there are other options too. But this time maybe we might see Jay onto the jungle instead of Ryu. We are yet to see that. They are flexing the Yin pick, but we kind of know we have seen on the tournaments Jay going the Yin. But okay, the yin actually getting locked from J, and we are like I most probably think this yin is not going to the EXE but to the jungle. So J, what would be quite worth to watch is if it will be J or Ryu onto that yin.
It is going to be definitely interesting to see, considering there are a lot of heroes banned from Ryu's hero pool. Team ABM might have decided to switch up the roles a bit and give Jay back his signature role, and he does have the yin in his hero pool, and he has been dominating the Mumbai server quite a lot on that hero, so it feels pretty justified for him to actually pick up on that. Aitatsu here, though, he is hovering over that Guinevere. He could be going in on that hero for the roam position, considering Guinevere is a pretty decent counter to Matilda. But no, they would be switching it out in the last moment for that Gatot Kacha, and Jazz will be locking in onto his CC, which is another very strong and signature pick coming in from him as well. And to complete the draft for the side of ABM, it is going to be the high loss. A lot of sustain and heals coming in from the side of ABM, but DS is not too far away because they have two strong front lines, that is the CC and the Gatot Kacha, and quite a lot of damage coming in from that Harith and Sicilian.
Yep, and I guess without any further ado, we'll be heading on to this game. So, looking at both of the drafts look pretty strong to me, and it is kind of hard picking one of the sides. But if you ask me about the composition, then I would say Team Dakusena as well as Team ABM has the advantage. Like they both have the early game aggression coming up from them. So onto the early phases of the game, after they get those items too, I think both of the teams will be doing pretty decent. But Rakusena has the Sicilian, so Sicilian will be taking some good amount of time unless he get his core items as well as his stacks. But without any further ado, we are back onto the land of Dawn, and this is going to be between Team ABM going up against Team Dakusena. So myself, I'm Mitami, and I'm joined by Sarah onto this game.
Exactly so, Itami. Both of these teams, they have been performing extremely well on their comfort picks, which we can see in this match as well. Ryu simply picked up on that high loss in the EXP, so which means that Jay will have quite a lot of advantage in this game, considering he is playing the Yin in jungle. Radium as well in the goal lane is able to poke out Harith pretty well and secure those last hits, but now that he has cleared out the minion wave, Funny Valentine might just be looking to freeze out the wave and freeze out Radium's gold advantage. Haitatsu is there for the backup. Radium has the damage to be dealt out, but Apex is there for the backup, and Radium will securely manage to run away. But unaware, Abhi is unaware, Zogai is there. Abhi might just be caught out, and Hayabusa using his Quad Shadow Ultimate, but will be knocked up. Instead, he will be using his shadows to just run away from that situation.
And we almost saw the trades coming up. Radium able to make a bear escape as well as Zogai with the Yogi Shadow kill. Almost got caught out. There were three members, but he had the shadows in order to escape. But Lunox might be taken down onto this process. A concussive blast coming up from him. Radium should be retreating. The Purify being forced out. And Apex able to secure that kill onto Harith. The first blood coming up from the side of Team AVM. But onto the top side, yeah, Jay is able to get that kill onto that CC2 just now.
Don't give Jay his yin. That is what he is meaning to say to DS right now. Jay is out for blood. He is going to be using up his domain expansion every now and then in this map because Ian's ultimate also has a pretty short cooldown. So this is going to be one interesting match to see because towards the late game though, Cecilion and Harith are going to have a lot more damage. So we would have to see how that actually plays out for the side of DS as well as ABM during the team fights. Zoga here possibly looking to scout out the turtle, but Jay is smart enough. He went in for his buffs instead of trying to take the turtle at the first instance itself.
Yep, and they got the blue buffs of each other instead of their own, and with the domain expansion, once again getting that kill onto that goal laner. This is not looking so good for the side of the Ogi Shadow kill coming up, the light mode being used, and they will just be escaping. And this is not looking so good for the side of Team Dakusena, even though the turtle is both like the turtle is yet to be contested from both of the side of those teams. Team ABM are already leading the game with over almost over 1.5k goal lead.
Definitely, and look at Apex. Now that he has one of his comfort heroes onto him, he is playing way too aggressively. And the Circling Eagle was used up, and the knockout coming out onto Sokai. But this Lantern Flare will be used up by Abhi Avatar of the Guardian, connecting onto one of them. But Jay with the killing spree, Sokai managed to escape out of the situation with just one slither of an HP. Ryu positioning himself quite well towards the side of the blue buff, but Team TS, they're unable to do anything at the moment now that Team ABM is back on their comfort heroes itself.
Yep, they are like Team ABM are actually showing the dominance of them. Like they don't need they don't need to rely onto the meta heroes that they can be relying onto that comfort hero. But Apex, his ult just got cancelled, almost got taken out. The domain expansion coming up from that game once again, and he will be able to get that kill onto that Harris. Karutkacha using the revitalize, but they won't be getting any more trades for now. And as I mentioned, Team ABM are not relying to the meta much. They are going with the comfort picks, but by far they are still dominating this game.
Definitely, ABM is back in the lead. They strategized and they decided that putting Jay back on the jungle would be a pretty fair decision considering Team DS would be focusing their bans on towards Ryu's pocket picks. So that was definitely a switch up in the plans, which is actually working out for them. And DS did not seem to predict it, have it coming, and they are just failing out in the current match. And even on the bot side, we can see Haitatsu brawling it out with Apex and Asuna, but nothing real much going to be coming out of that team fight because Yamraj he can't go too far ahead because he's just been knocked up and away by Abhi itself on that junction. And Jay, he's right there for the backup. He's just going to use up his domain expansion, and they would be winning out a team fight pretty easily. Zoga using up his ultimate onto Apex, just not enough damage, and Circling Eagle being cancelled out midway. But the Lantern Flare onto Abhi, he's trying to go in for that engage, but both of these teams they will be successfully disengaging.
Yep. And in terms of the goal lead as well as objective, Team ABM are already the leading team. They will be getting the first hour, but the goal difference, it's only been 5 minutes onto the game, and they have almost over 3K goal lead. So Team Dakusena will need a really good execution in order to like keep up onto this game. Because if this continues happening for the side of Team Dakusena, if they are not able to get those trades, if they are not able to get that lead, then Team ABM are definitely the team dominating this game. So I would say they will need an opening. They need an opening in order to keep up onto the mid as well as the late phases. Oh my god, that damage coming up from that Lunok. The taunt from that Garukacha Radiant might be taken down, but he will just be retreating. Garukacha with that damage, but Apex able to make an escape. The bat impact coming up from the Sicilian. Oh my god, Apex barely escaping that fight, but Radium might be taken down this time. And yep, Apex did try to save him, but oh my god, that bat impact as well as that flicker combo, getting a trade finally, a 2-for-0 trade for the side of Team Dakusena.
And even in the mid lane, Jazz was there to defend the mid tier 1, but he had to lose his life in the process as Abhi, Ryu, and Jay were all out there for him. They killed him, but he did manage to protect the tier 1, so that is something commendable from his side. Yamraj, though, he is on 201 and has a lot of gold advantage. It's almost same to that of the gold laner for the side of ABM, which is Radium, which means that if they let that Sicilian scale up, it is going to be very, very deadly for them. Funny Valentine realizes the danger, but Jay will be taking Yamraj inside that domain. Yamraj is in danger. He does not have his ultimate. He might just lose his life in the process, and the Sky Piercer will be activating just on time after the Guardian finding no one's okay. Many to secure the door in the middle of it, but Team ABM comes out as a superior, taking down Yamraj. This shutdown they desperately needed.
Definitely CC with that ultimate trying to. Oh my god, look at that CC's yo-yo, but he might be taken down. But as you mentioned with Sarah,
Exactly so. And Tatsu will be managing to secure a kill onto Radium, but the lethal ignition will be connecting Fanny Valentine once again inside the domain. Fanny Valentine is struggling in this game. Jay with the godlike on his signature pick. Yin is back thanks to Jay once again. Jazz trying to get an engage onto Ryu in the bot side, and the yo-yo blitz will be used up. Ryu is in danger. Revitalize not enough to save him along with the glorious pathway. Haya with the ultimate into that team fight. Quite a lot of damage being dealt out, but the heal coming in from Matilda just enough to save their lives in this team fight.
and in terms of the goal lead, Team Daaku Sena are almost keeping up. They have almost a 2K goal lead, but still, I don't think the execution is onto the point for them in order to actually captivate onto this match. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Jay is trying to gank onto that CC, but he won't be doing so. But in terms of the objectives, ABM are far ahead. The domain expansion coming up from that Yin onto that CC, but no strays by far. Jay should be retreating. The Hayabusa is waiting for him outside the domain. Apex coming up to make a save. The guiding eagle coming up from him, and Jay will be able to save his life for now. The avatar of Guardian connecting onto that high loss, but no trades by far. Followed by the glorious pathway. Another team fight coming up actually, and Zogai might be taken down, but no, Gatotkacha should be the one who should be aware of his positioning. The Revitalize being used up by him. The shadows coming up from that Hayabusa, followed by the Obi Shadow kill, but there is still no trade. They are just playing it quite disciplinedly, and the Lord being already spawned. Even the team fight is coming up. Even the execution is there for the side of Team Takusena, but the damage is not enough. Hayabusa might be taken down. He is taken. Spirit escape with those
And damn
shadows.
it. Jay with those engages, running away from that yo-yo blitz. What a play coming in by this guy. He has the Sky Piercing, he has the Thunderbolt for the sustain. And now, if he manages to get the fleeting time after finishing his endless battle, it might just be game over for the side of DS. Because if you didn't notice on the top side as well, Radium won a solo engage against the Harith. He just killed off that Harith in 1 second and won in that 1 versus 1 in the top lane, while these four people were brawling it out in the bottom side. And once again, Ryu is there to zone them out. Itami, please.
The initiation coming up, the domain expansion once again being used. Sicilian is trying to make a desperate escape out there with the flicker play, but he won't be able to do so. He might be taken down. The glorious pathway coming up from that, and Radium able to get that kill onto that Sicilian, followed by Ryu, and Apex will be able to get that kill as well. Dakusena looking quite low, but this time Haidatsu will be taken down. A 4 for 0 trade for the side of Team ABM, and this is a complete massacre. I guess not wait for they might not wait to go for the Lord. They will be securing this inhibitor, and after that, they might go for the Lord. But if Harith is taken down, then that is CG game over. The Zaman force coming up from him onto the domain, but Jay finally will be taken down this time for that overextension, and still Team ABM has the trade, and the members from the side of Team Dakusena have already spawned. So I guess it would be better they just wait for the Lord, sing those lanes, and end the game.
Exactly so, but that Harith did make a play inside that domain, used up his Purify to take down Jay. So this might just be an opportunity for the side of Team DS to take down that Lord. Radium is marking out Zogai pretty well, but he will be using the light ultimate. The damage output coming in from Radium is way too much. Apex with the flicker circling eagle play, but Zogai manages to secure the retribution in the middle of all of it, as well as Haitatsu securing that shut down onto Radium. Zoga is in a lot of danger if he manages to outplay this, but he won't. That's a sad ending for him even after he secured the turtle. Team ABM falling a little on the back foot even after all the goal lead because they missed out the lore and their jungler was shut down far well by the side of Team DS, which means that they still have a very fair chance of coming back in this game.
Yep, and the chances are not yet zero for the side of Team DS. They are proving it. So onto the mid to the late phases, the Sicilian is getting. I guess he is getting those power spikes for now, even though he is like he already has two deaths onto this game. But still, if he is able to make those itemizations, if he is able to get those core items and able to deal some damage, and there is a proper initiation, then maybe Dakusena might be able to pull this off unless a really good execution comes from the side of Team ABM. We might be seeing another team fight coming up, Sarah.
And Yin will be taking Sicilian back into his domain. Yamraj trying his best to escape out, but the Sky Piercer, those 45 stacks, just enough to take him down. Jay with those plays just at the perfect nick of time, and DS is just unable to answer them at the moment.
And yep, ABM are actually back onto the game. They have the lead as well as the objectives. They have over 4 to 5 tower advantage for now. And I guess they are the leading team. Our glorious pathway initiation coming up. He might be taken down, followed by the circling eagle.
And Team ABM once again with those engages, Jay once again taking the Ghatot Kacha down inside his domain, but Jazz will be securing a kill onto Radium right outside of it, and Jay is also in a lot of danger. The turret damage just not enough to take him down, and Jazz with the double kill will be managing to defend this for once, but Team ABM, they should be able to escape, but no, the minions saw Zogai. Will Zogai be making it out? Will he be making it out? Abhi with the flicker play, using up his damage, and no, Zogai will fall prey to Apex. Apex with those flicker plays over and over again, quite something remarkable, I would say.
Definitely. And if it was any other, like if it was a decent team, then Zogai definitely would have been able to escape. But no, this is Team ABM. They are aware of those executions. They are aware how much the enemy is capable of. So they are like they were kind of sure that with that flicker play they will be getting that kill onto that Hayabusa. They decided to be like use their flicker and get that kill, and it was absolutely rewarding for the side of Team ABM. They have the lead now, and the jungler from the side of Team DS is down. And I guess Team ABM will be the one. They are going to be the one who have a higher chance of securing the slot this time.
Exactly, and once again, look at Ryu. He's playing pretty well considering he's zoning them out so
Oh,
well.
the
But
damage!
Sicilian with a lot of damage along with Jazz, so Team Avium would have to disengage from the Lord. But Radium is there. He's there to melt down the Lord. He has the damage, and Jay will be securing the Lord once again. After all, the Guardian catching no one in the middle of all of it. Haitatsu caught in the middle of five people revitalized, just not enough to let him survive because Jay could be using his domain expansion. He doesn't though because they have the damage. Hylas is there for the sustain, and Radium is there to deal out the damage, and they will be securing the Lord as well as getting the kill onto Haitatsu right in the middle of it.
And I guess Team ABM, if they are able to synchronize this lane, if they are able to make a proper execution, then this time this should be GG game over from the side of Team ABM. Oh my god, the damage! Followed by the Yogi Shadow kill onto Abhi. Abhi won't be taken down. Hayabusa, he almost made that really good play and an escape, but that was not enough. That damage just came up from Radium, almost bursted down at Hayabusa just now.
And look at Jay
Oh,
once again with the play on to Funny Valentine. But the Winter Crown play coming in by Jay, it would not be enough to save him. Immortality will be popped off by them. Team ABM with the disengage. Jazz with the play. The killing spree coming on to him. Circling Eagle going there, but not enough damage. Jay. Jazz is the one with more damage. Hitatsu and Yamraj clearing out the Lord in the mid lane. Flaska Voice is propped out for uh, like Apex, but then again, the side of Team DS is trying to do what they can do best. They're trying to hold out the game. They have the Harith as well as the Sicilian apologies there. But then again, Team ABM is also not looking to back off anytime soon.
yep, and the goal difference is not that much, but onto this, they Team Dakusen are actually able to defend this as they are expecting. So if they are able to hold the game and Sicilian is able to make a decent engage, a really good avatar of Guardian might come up, then maybe they might stand a chance to even even to end up this game favoring for themselves. So we are yet to see some action coming up. Both of the teams actually got one lot for themselves. So the next slot, it is going to be the luminous slot. So whichever teams get it has the higher advantage of winning this game, Sarah.
Exactly so, and once again, Team DS they are still on the back foot at the moment, but the goal lead it's only 3k. So two proper shutdowns, one onto J and another onto Radium by the side of Team DS could actually turn things around for their side. So they do need to hold out this game and they do need to protect that Harith and Cecilion. But Jay's and Radium's positioning inside that bush, it's very smart considering Team DS would come out to clear out that lane and they can just burst out this game. And now we might be seeing a technical pause coming in by either of these teams. So we would have to wait out and see how this comes along.
Yep. And by far, even though Team AVM has more of the objectives, there's only one inhibitor tower standing for the side of Team DS, but still they are somehow able to win hold out onto this game quite impressively. But this is not going to like continue for a long time, because if if this overextends from here, then it would be quite favoring to the side of Team Rakusena, considering they have the Sicilian for the late game. And this the Yin onto the early to the mid phases, he is really strong. Like he once he takes the enemy onto his domain, it is almost guaranteed like you will be getting that kill onto them. But onto the late phases, they are definitely going to get those defense items for themselves. So that would be quite an issue for that Yin. So he won't be able to take down uh, those team members. Even the Harriet might not be taken down onto theirs. So I would say the late game phase favors more for the side of Team Rakusena, but the execution will be the thing that would be mattering more onto this late stages of this game.
Exactly so, Itami. And both of these teams, they're in a rush. They want to finish off the game as fast as possible. But then again, we cannot really help. The technical difficulties are rising. This time, I guess it is from the side of Daaku Sena, because they did face electricity issues before as well. So we would be waiting for the pause to lift off. I believe it's a 3 minute pause, and we would be coming back into the game soon since it's already been 2 minutes. But then again, judging from the current situation of the game, a 3K goal lead, exact 3K goal lead in favor of Team ABM, and Jay has that bounty onto him. So Team DS, they need to shut him down, especially Zogai. He needs to secure at least one or two shutdowns to look at his KDA. It's actually 0 for 2 at the moment, and if he manages to get the shutdowns, he would be gaining quite a lot of gold and the exact damage required to take down Abhi or Radium in those team fights. He hasn't exactly been able to do that at the moment, because the shield coming in from the side of Apex, it has been quite a lot and has been a problem for the side of Team DS so far.
Definitely. And the damage that came up from that Lunox was absolutely ridiculous onto that Hayabusa before. So if there is in those initiations, if they are able to initiate like the Ruby GT combo, and they are not scattered but onto a same position, then Radium can deal a really good amount of damage, disengaging the entire team from the side of Team Dakusena. But we are back onto this game. The pause is over and both of the teams are back onto action.
Exactly so. And Team ABM would be looking to go in for that Lord. Ryu is always in that position so that he can zone out the entire side of Team DS. But this Team DS has to contest this Lord. There is no way they can be defending an 18 minutes advance Lord, which is what Team ABM is waiting for at the moment. Honey Valentine, Yamraz, they need to play it so very safe, because Jay is positioning. Jay is on the hunt. He is going in for Yamraj, but then again, they would be backing off because the minions are going to be charging in the bot side, and Zogai is still far away from the Lord itself. But ABM, though, they aren't in a mood to rush. They won't be making any mistakes. And his positioning once again, Yamraj, you have to run. He will be caught out in the middle of all of it, but the Winter Crown has been popped out. Does he manage to survive this? He needs to survive this, but the power spike coming in by Jay Yamraj, not enough. And Team DS is the one who makes the mistake. Zogai popped away in just the mid split of a second. Jazz was well taken down by Jay once again. DS with the mistakes, and they will be suffering the loss itself after the Guardian being used to escape, but the base crystal will be falling prey to that of ABM.
And this is a GG game over, the domain expansion being used, but little does it matter because Team ABM will be securing that victory for themselves. And yup, that is GG game over for the side of Team Dakusena.
Exactly. So Team Dakusena performed so well in the first game, but in the second game, one Yin pick enough to change the pace of the entire game plan for the side of Team DS. And ABM now settles the score with a 1-1, and we would be moving in towards game number 3 very soon, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. Everyone, we are back with game number three. This is going to be very interesting because Team ABM they have secured the 1-1, and Team DS aren't going to give us a break anytime soon because they also want to win before they lose out towards the lower brackets because the stakes are very high at this point, and Team ABM is on the draft side once again, the blue side with the first pick priority. Then again, we would be moving towards the draft phase itself. Team ABM with their first ban being a Matilda. As we saw in the previous game, how well Matilda was played out by Apex. So then again, we can see that the Ling has once again been banned out by the side of Team DS. They also aren't going to take any risk at this moment. This is me, Sarah, and I will be joined by Itami once again for this third and final game in this best of three. I do believe that Itami will be back with us shortly, and then we can see that the Hayabusa has been banned out by the side of ABF. Definitely a respect ban going in towards Zogai that has played over 8,000 matches with Hayabusa, and now the Grok respect ban towards Apex by the side of Team DS. These two teams, they know each other so very well that they can ban out on those specific heroes, and now even the Suyo ban coming in. So that is definitely going to be a exchange in terms of respect towards each other. They are friends, they do know their drafts, they do know what has to be played and what has to be banned. Funny Valentine, he still hasn't showed us his Brody or carry in the current tournament itself, so we will be waiting to see what they actually pick up. And this time, Team ABM, they do have the privilege to pick up on that Jokshin as the first pick. But then again, a lot of options being open in the current draft. Apex could also lock in on his chip, and that is exactly what he does before we could even go into that phase. Yep, and we will be having Itami back with us just shortly, but this time, could we be seeing a repeat of game one itself? Because Yamraj and Zogai, they have locked in on their comforts, the Jukshin and the Nolan having been picked up by either of them. And once again, Team ABM, they need to answer this, and Radium will be locking in onto his Lunox without any delay. Abhi here has the chance to pick up on an Aurora or even the Valentina, as we have seen him play in previous games too. But then again, it's a matter of time to decide what these teams can actually pick. Considering, but no, they instead give Ryu the jungle back. They let Ryu pick up on that alpha without any delay because they know that if it gets banned out, it is going to be quite the issue for them. And we do have Itami back with us once again. Itami, please take the stage.
Thank you, Sarah. And coming back onto the game, this best of three will be decide like this is going to be the match point for both of the teams. Considering ABM were able to get that victory for the previous game. Looking at the draft, it looks quite advanced, but why did they give that chip to Apex? I don't know. That chip is really going to be annoying from the side of Team ABM coming up, and followed by Radium's Lunox once again. And the Alpha, this time I'm seeing Ryu onto the jungle instead of Jay. So I think they have decided to swap it once again, Jay back to the EXP, as well as Ryu back onto the jungle. But we might see some swaps coming up, but we never know. But still, looking at the draft, I would say both of the drafts looking pretty advanced. They are going, Team AVM are going with the gold laner ban, the Moskov ban. Meanwhile, the mid laner is yet to be picked from the side of Team uh, ABM, so they have decided to ban out the Valentina. The Jushin is actually picked up from the side of Team DS, so it won't be Abhi anymore onto the Jushin, Sarah.
Definitely, and we would have to see what Asuna actually picks up in this game. And as you were mentioning, the Validia is an option, but Team DS did ban out on that hero, and their next ban could also be an Aurora. And definitely, those were the two picks I mentioned, which Asuna could play. And now the only remaining option for him here is the Vixana, which might just be left open by either of these teams. And now that the Carmilla has been picked up, Team ABM does need to be careful when the chip ults because the Curse of Blood it's definitely a very good counter towards this chip ultimate.
Yep, and but that teleportation is going to be really annoying. But still, even after those adjustment chips, Ultimate did got the cooldown adjustment. That the cooldown is really quite increased right now. But still, he is still so dominant onto the land of Dawn that he is either picked or banned by any of those heroes. That raccoon is really damn annoying. A Masha ban coming up from the side of Team ABM, so that is definitely a respect ban coming up from the for the side of Team Daaku Sena. One of the members definitely they have might have Masha as one of the signature picks, so they Team ABM have decided to ban it, and the next pick coming up from the side of Team Rakusena might be a gold laner or maybe an EXP laner coming up. So he still has the Vexana for himself, or maybe the Sicilian as well, considering the Sicilian is still open, so he can go for it.
Definitely. And now Funny Valentine is going to be hovering over one of his signature heroes. I'm quite interested to see if he will be picking up the Brody in this game, but I don't think he will. And he will actually lock in on that Harith once again, even against that Lunox. That's pretty surprising for me, considering they should have understood from the previous game itself. But Jay on the Cho, that is something very interesting we would be getting to see in this game because we haven't really seen him play that Cho before. And Asuna here, he would be locking in probably on that Sicilian, or he could even go ahead with the Vixana. It's all up to him to decide what he wants to play because any mage he picks up, he is pretty good on those heroes.
Oh, maybe a Sicilian or a Xavier. These two are one of my signature picks. So definitely, I'm looking forward onto this match. What Abhi is going to go with. Maybe the Xavier will also work out, but no, it is neither the Sicilian or the Xavier. That is going to be the Vexana once again coming up from Abhi. So the Hylos is still open. So maybe a Hylos EXP might come up from the side of Team Rakusena as their final pick because the EXP laner is the one lacking. They have the Phobius too, but onto this lineup, I don't think Phobius is going to be really a really good pick because there is no mobility type of heroes from the side of Team ABM. So I don't think they are going to be prioritizing the Phobius. Instead, they can go for the high loss too, and there are other options, or maybe the all-rounder types of heroes like the Yuzong. Okay, the Yuzong. As soon as I mentioned, maybe the Yuzong, we might be seeing of the Yuzong coming up from the side of Team DS.
Definitely, Tami. And the Yuzhong pick right here, Yuzhong was something that we wanted Anti-Mage from IGN to actually play it like back in the old days, but it is Jazz who is going to give us the show now. Jazz with that Black Dragon against Jay's show. This is going to be quite the interesting matchup towards the EXP lane that we would get to see in this game.
Yep, and without any further ado, we will be heading on to the land of Dawn. This is going to be the match point between both of these teams. So there are a lot of things onto the stake. Team ABM as well as Team Dakusena will be battling out onto this game number three match onto this match. So looking at both of the drafts, I would say both of the drafts are quite solid. So it is kind of hard picking the sides. Both of the teams they are relying on to those meta heroes. Chow with the concussive blast in the AXP lane is really good. So without any further ado, we are heading on to the land of Dawn. Both of these teams will just be focusing on to their objectives, and I hope we will see some equal amount of competition coming up from both of the teams.
Definitely, Tammy. And once again, the game is on. We are back with match number three, and Team ABM and Dakosena both are on match point, and it is going to be the tiebreaker, which all of us want to see. Apex being aggressive on the chip in the early game as well, but Yamraj with those knockups, Abhi is in danger. Will Abhi be going down? No, he does manage to escape both of these mid laners with that early game aggression, and this was a very fair exchange of fights, and the only resource wasted here was that of Asunas because he was forced flicker.
Yep, the Purify yet to be used from the side of Jushin. Like both of the teams might be glad there were no trades, like there were no kill trades. The first blood is yet to be drawn, and Ryu is almost the level 4 as well. So they are just paying it on a disciplined way. And meanwhile, onto the EXP, Apex is already, oh my god, Radium might be taken down. And the first blood coming up from the side of team Daaku Sena. Nolan was able to secure that kill onto that Lunoxus now. And they should be retreating. Apex, you don't have the backup. You should be retreating from there. But no, Apex will be taken down for that overextension. No follow up from them. And Team Daaku Sena are already leading in terms of kills with 2-0.
Exactly. And now that this is the last game, Team DS is not going to be taking any chances. Zogai, he is on one of his comfort picks, especially that Nolan. And considering that Nolan is also a very strong meta at the moment, ABM does have to play carefully. But look at Apex, he is going in for that engage onto Yamraj, but not enough backup coming in from his team. Haitatsu here is also playing the Carmilla, which means that the side of DS is the one who is on their comfort picks. And Team ABM, they do have the comfort, but then again, it's not exactly their signature pick heroes at this moment.
Definitely. And both of the teams are yet to be contesting the turtle. I guess Team Dakusena have the better lineup in order to be contesting it for now. But team, we shouldn't underestimate the ultimate coming out from Sip. As soon as that teleportation is used, then there will be an entire team coming onto that turtle fight. But Ryu is trying to take that turtle. He will be getting stunned by that Yuzong. And man, oh man, that vision was not there. The turtle will be going to one of the sides of the teams. There is no jungler, but Jay will be able to get it for the side of Team ABM. But Abhi will be punished onto this trade, a 4 for 0. Even though Team ABM got the turtle, they lost two members here.
Definitely a beautiful play coming in out there. Jay acting as the jungler of ABM without actually being the jungler himself, while Abhi was the bait, landing himself right into that curse of blood just so he could distract the members of Team DS, and Jay secured the turtle in one blink of an eye. What a sneaky play coming in from his side. For the side of Team DS, they are leading with a 1k goal lead, which means that ABM has to play very carefully. But the chip ultimate coming in onto Fanny Valentine in the top lane, and he will be falling prey. The lead which he had into the goal lane will now be lost as Radium is going to be coming back up on the goal lead, but Ryu's recall will be cancelled right there by Haitatsu. But the side either side of these teams, but no, Nolan with the fracture play. But Zogai, he might just be caught out. He's trying to escape, and Ryu gets the kill onto him, and Radium manages to secure the kill on towards Yamraj. ABM with the comeback. They're not willing to give up just yet, Itami.
Man, oh man, there was already a lead for the side of Team Dakusena. They were doing it really quite well, but it only needed one proper team fight for the side of Team ABL to be capitalizing as well as getting some kind of lead onto this game. So they are back to equal now, but the Black Dragon farm coming up, and Carmilla will be taken down for that overextension. The Petrify coming up, and that shut down onto that Alpha. Ryu will be taken down. Radium getting that kill onto Yamraj. The fight is not yet over. The light form coming up from that Lunox in order to be escaping. That was quite some trades, a 2-for-2 trade actually for both of the side of the teams.
Definitely, Tame. And Alien at the moment, they seem to have come back just perfectly in this game. The gold is definitely equal between these two teams, and even the kill count is equal. But now that the second turtle is up, we would be seeing some fights break out because the side of Team DS, they're actually focusing on the goal lane. If you notice, while the side of ABM is they're going to go in for that neutral objective, which is the turtle. Funny Valentine here, he's going to clear up the lane, he's going to try and push, but Apex is there for the backup. Iridium knows the trouble, but then again, not a very successful initiation coming in by the side of DS, while Ryu will be taking off the turtle as well. That was a smart rotation coming in by Apex right then and there.
Yep, and they are in terms of the goal lead, they are kind of equal, but still, Team ABM have the goal lead for now. They got two turtles actually. First one, Jay was able to steal it, even though Ryu was taken down onto the turtle fight, but still, Team ABM are quite leading. And in terms of those initiations, as well as those team fights are popping up, Chip with that teleportation, they are like Team ABM are the ones who are still dominant onto that team fight. The teleportation has been locked up. Ryu with the follow up just now. He is back onto that fight. We might be seeing the curse of blood coming up, connecting onto two members. Radium will be taken down for that overextension. Apex looking quite bad too, and a double kill coming out from that Harriet, followed by the Spear of Alpha. But Ryu will be using to escape it in order, like not for initiating but for escaping, and team ABM just lost two of their members. Even though the teleportation was there, the curse of blood did connect and it was able to deal enough damage that Radium was taken down onto that fight.
Exactly so. And that initiation by Chip on towards the top side, it was actually for the side of team ABM to gather up, but it was team DS who used it to their advantage and won out that team fight and secured two kills and 500 goal lead right in the middle of all of that. And look at Haitatsu's positioning. It's pretty good considering he knows that Apex would be rotating just through that bush to take down Funny Valentine. But then again, the Ryu with the engage onto Yamraz, there's a lot of damage, but the over-aggression. Zogai manages to take him down. The Curse of Blood won't be landing onto anyone exactly here, but the side of Team DS, Ryu with a little bit of a misplay in there, but Yamraj will be managing to escape. But the kick coming in from Jay, not enough to take Zogai down, but Apex isn't caught. He is very low, but will be managing to survive at least for this team fight.
There were no trades, but the dominance was still there from the side of Team Dakusena too. They are not going down without a fight, but Team ABM are still leading in terms of the objective as well as the goal leader. Zaman Force being forced out by that Harriet. He will be taken down. There was Apex for the follow up as well. Lunox will be able to shred that Harriet right away. And Ryu will be making another initiation. The Spear of Alpha being used. Carmilla is quite half HP, but not enough to get a kill. And I think Team Dakusena will be the ones securing this turtle, considering they don't have Apex right now onto that team fight. But Radium with that initiation, a really good retribution coming up from that Alpha. Ryu will be able to take it. Lunox with that kill onto that Carmilla as well. That was quite a trade. They got the turtle as well as a kill onto that Carmilla.
Definitely, Ryu showing Team DS the who is one of the original best junglers of India with that retribution right there in the middle of four people. And once again, Team DS is getting on the back foot right now. Now that Team ABM is on the lead in terms of gold, even though they are two kills behind. Jay is doing a smart job. Jay is actually pushing out those turrets in the side lanes because he has that Fury Hammer which deals just enough damage to the turrets to take them down. Carmilla, though, with the possible engage, the Curse of Blood landing onto two people. The Zaman Force is there. They are engaging. Team DS with a bit of a comeback, but Funny Valentine will be killed out, and Ryu with the double kill on towards Haitatsu as well. The kick coming in onto Ramraj, and Radium will be taking him down. And it is actually Jay who got the kill. Definitely a beautiful engages coming in. Jazz too late to the fight, but will be managing to secure the killing spree on towards Radium as Zogai sneaks down the tier 1 in the mid lane.
Man, oh man, a 4 for 3 trade. So both of the team members having it quite hard, but still Team ABM are the ones who are still leading this game in terms of the goal lead as well as that objective too. They are still one tower ahead compared to Team Dakusena, and the Lord is actually about to spawn. And I guess Team ABM, as long as they don't get caught out, as long as there is no proper execution coming up from the side of Team Dakusena, I don't think Dakusena will be able to get this Lord. And in terms of the itemizations, Lunox actually decided to go for the glowing one first instead of the holy crystal, or even the sky piercer. So that burn damage will be there. The way of the dragon being used by the Chow. Jay is really alone. The flicker being used by him, but he won't be able to escape. A 1 for 0 trade for the side of Team Dakusena, and I guess losing the EXP laner might be quite costly. They won't be contesting for the Lord anytime soon.
Definitely, and Team DS is actually looking for those engages. They want to take Ryu down just before the team fight starts. The Lantern Flare connecting Ryu being chunked down. The Curse of Blood landing onto him, but not enough damage. The Petrify being played, but the Winter Crown play coming in by Ryu. The Haitatsu will be taken down. Even Funny Valentine too deep into the middle of that fight. Radiant with the double kill. Zogai trying for an engage with the fracture landing onto Ryu by Zogai. Beautiful play with the way of the dragon, and will be enough to take him down in that situation. Now the lot is in hands of Team ABM. Three members down on the side of Team DS. A beautiful initiation by DS, but the Team ABM, they were the ones who came out superior in that team fight.
Yep, and as I expected, the first lot will be going for the side of Team ABM. So I think they just need some proper lane syncs in order to get those towers. They like Team Dakusena or only have they only have one tower standing onto the mid lane, the tier 2 tower. The rest are all the inhibitor towers. So if there is a proper lane sync, then definitely one of the inhibitor towers will be taken down from the side of Team ABM as well. If they are able to if they are able to pull up a defense like before onto the game number 2, then maybe this match might overextend. But if there is a proper initiation from ABM this time, if they have learned that lesson to not overextend the game, then definitely it would be quite favorable for the side of Team ABM onto this lot fight.
Definitely, and once again, Chip is looking for an engage on towards that mid tier 2, but we can't really say anything at this moment because the moment Team ABM is the one who makes a mistake, DS will take full advantage of it and just engage and take down Radium, LB as well as Alpha because they, even though the Cho is there, Chip is there for the front line, Ryu, LB, and Radium, they are quite squishy in terms of health. But then again, look at that engage coming in from Jazz on towards Ryu. The Spear of Alpha, he will be using it to just run away from that situation.
I guess the Petrify, no, the Petrify was not actually baited out from that Yuzong. Apex might be taken down. He should be retreating. And the Black Dragon form also coming up. Yeah, maybe there might be a teleportation coming up from that ship. And yep, there comes Team ABM with the follow up. This is Way of the Dragon being used by to Zogai. Zogai will be taken down. And Ryu with the follow up onto that Carmela as well. 2 for 0 trade for the side of Team ABM. And Jay will be getting that kill onto that Yuzong. They shouldn't have been trying to get Apex on there. They completely lost their members. One teleportation, and it looks all over for the side of Team Dakusena. But no, Jay with the overextension, he shouldn't be doing that. But at least Team ABM will be getting this inhibitor tower. But this is not looking so good for the side of Team Dakusena. The Jushin was also picked off Radium using the dark order, but the base is wide open. There are no minions, and I guess Team ABM will just be retreating for now.
Well mentioned right there. Zogai looking for an engage onto Apex still. But then again, the ultimate has been used up by Apex. So Radium will be there for the backup. And Alpha with that engage, Ryu, Winter Crown play coming in once again. Lantern play not enough to let them sustain. Eternal Lord secures the kill on to Funny Valentine as well as Jazz. Yamraz the lone survivor in terms of damage, but will the side of Team ABM let them escape? Abhi with the flicker play, but not enough damage to take Yamraj down. Instead, he will be the one having to retreat. What plays coming in by both of these teams? Neither want to give up, but neither are looking to end either.
Yep, and I guess Team ABM will be able to get this lot too, unless there is a really good execution coming up from the side of Team Dakusena. But no, Jay won't be happy. Jay won't let that happen. He won't even let Nolan contest this lot. He is just going to be chasing them down. And yep, Team ABM will be getting this lot for themselves once again. The Winter Crown actually being purchased by the Carmilla. I think she is going to make a really good, she is planning to make a really big Curse of Blood play and use the Winter Crown. That is why she would have purchased it. Anyways, coming back onto the point, Team ABM are quite the leading team. They almost have the 8k gold lead. They almost got all of the towers from only from the top side. The one inhibitor tower remains, and I guess they should be just waiting for the lot and try to synchronize those lanes. Unless an overextension come, they shouldn't be initiating a fight for now.
Exactly so. And then now we would be right back on towards the game as the Lord is going to be marching down the mid side, the side of Team DS, trying desperately to defend Apex with the conceal base, the flicker ultimate being used up right inside their base, the curse of blood not landing onto anyone. Just with that way of the dragon ultimate being used up, the side of DS. Can they defend this? No, I don't think so. Just with the shutdown onto Radium, though, but no very successful defense coming in by the side of DS. Radium is down, Abhi is down, and now Alpha
Oh my god!
Ryu with that play on to Team DS, but that recall will be precious. Winter Crown plays coming in by both of these teams. Zogai trying his best to defend. Jay will be taken down. Apex trying to hit the base turret, but will be finally be taken
No,
out.
the
Wipe
base.
out.
The base, Ryu with a really good play onto there. Almost he was able to get three members down onto that, but they didn't have minions. They didn't have that one hero would have been able to push. Then definitely it was GG game over for the side of Team Sena. But for now, they will live. The game will still go on, but I guess that play from Alpha was really, really beautiful.
Definitely. I took a moment to breathe actually. Man, this game just keeps going on and on, and all of them just keep making such beautiful plays, especially Ryu with that Spear of Alpha, that three man ultimate. Just something so remarkable and clip worthy coming in by these teams. And then again, Team DS did manage to defend that lot in the middle of everything, and we could be seeing the third lot of this game probably at 18 minutes, the third and most enhanced lot coming in by either of these teams. And if Team DS does not contest this, it's going to be a game over.
Yep, and in terms of lot defenses, we already saw DS are quite able to defend it. If it was any other amateur normal team, then definitely it was GG game over by far. But DS are still doing a really good job defending their crystal, and this is going to be the third lot, and I guess this is going to be the enhanced lot. So definitely, if one of the teams which of those teams will be getting it, they have the higher advantage to be ending this game.
Oh,
And
Ryu
but
and
still,
Abhi! Ryu and Abhi! No! The Rabi with the play and the Eternal Lord with the Winter Crown play coming in by Zogai. But Jazz will be securing the kill on towards Abhi. Zogai managing to escape the Rose Gold play coming in, but no, not enough. Ryu manages to secure the shutdown. Yamraj is very, very low, but the play coming in once again. Jazz sustaining as much as possible. Jay chunked down very low. Apex is also very low, but funny Valentine. Alpha though on the mid line, mid side, he would be clearing out the way, so DS cannot push in anymore. Once again, that team fight, Tami. Both of these teams just did so well. A perfect 3 for 1 trade. Team DS answered it so very well.
yep, and I just thought it would be a one-sided lot this time, but no, Team D has had other plans, and they definitely stood up to their name onto this fight, and there was a 3-for-1 treat for themselves, but the jungler from the side of Team DS is already down. Meanwhile, all the mid Apex might be taken down, but no, the immortality is yet to be popped out, and I guess he will just be making a bare escape. And if this from the side of Team DS, if they had the jungler, the Nolan, then definitely they would have been directly went onto the Lord, and maybe they would have been able to get this enhanced Lord as well. But unfortunately, the Nolan is already down, so no Lords for them. But oh my god, another engage might come up onto the mid side. There is only Ryu standing up, so they should not overextend any team fights on there. The recalls coming up, they are quite aware. Team Dakusena is quite aware that ABM can split push onto there as well. Apex is just waiting there, trying to make another proper initiation, Sarah.
Exactly so, and look at Chip. He's actually scouting the area so well and positioning himself so good. But Jazz, he was about to go in that bush, but he just stopped himself from doing so with 1 second remaining and saved himself from imminent death. But Jay, though, on the bot side, he's going to look for a split push. But Zogai and Yamraj are aware they're going to have to clear the lanes, and Yamraj using up his second skill to scout as much as possible. But Zogai with the kick. Yamraj with the play. No, but
Oh
Radiant with the
no,
stick.
Zogai.
Chip also out there, Lantern Flare being used up to defend as Ryu is the sole contender and the Lord. ABM with those split plays. Oh my god, so amazing plays coming in by Team ABM at this moment.
Definitely, and most probably they will be able to end this game as well. The concealed play coming up from Apex just now, the Black Dragon form being used. There is a follow up, the Curse of Blood being used by the Carmilla as well. The Eternal Guard coming up from that Vexana too. There is no kills by far, but Yuzong will be able to get that kill onto Radium, and Team ABM are actually falling down. They should just be retreating. The Lord is heading, but still Team DS has their members in order to be defending it. The Winter Crown being popped up, and Jay will be taken down once again. They should just be locking the base, but they won't be able to do so. And Team ABM will not be able to like actually end the game. Abhi will be taken down there as well. And a 4-for-0 trade for the side of Team ABM, almost a complete wipeout onto this. That like they should have just waited for the Lord, man.
Team Daaku Sena, they are holding it out. They are here to show why they were Global 15 on the leaderboard in the previous season. They have 19 seconds left. Alpha with that play once again, but no, he is too alone this time. And DS will be the one taking full advantage of it as Funny Valentine secures the killing spree onto him. This match is getting more and more extended as we talk about it, and Team DS has the full chance to make a comeback at this moment.
Yep, and I think at this point the goalie doesn't even matter considering how well Dakusena is doing onto this match. They don't have even a single tower for themselves, and still they are able to hold onto this game. The later this game goes, the more advantageous it is looking for the side of Team DS. So ABM will need a really good execution, or maybe they should be capitalizing onto a misplay that might come up from the side of Team Dakusena onto the future. That might be the key point to victory at this point, because the game has already extended to the very late phase. It's already been 22 minutes. So I would say one misplay from one of these teams will decide the victor.
Exactly so, and the side of Team DS is doing perfectly well. They were falling off in the early game as but earlier, but then again, now they are back into the match and they have the potential to win this out. I do believe in them that they can do it. It's called Akusena for a reason. Previous season, Global 15, something worthy to be shown in this game. Jay, though, I quite like the fact that he is split pushing with a Cho on a tank build. That's something hilarious to see, but then again, it's working out for the side of AVMs, no complaints. But who will be the one to make a mistake first? Will it be Team Dakusena? Will Zogai be the one with the over engaged, or is it going to be Ryu who uses that Spear of Alpha in the middle of two people and just gets taken down? We would be seeing that in a short while as the fourth lot is up. Jay with
Okay,
an engage.
the way of the dragon coming up, the purify being used by the Jushin. He might be taken down. Flicker might be forced out, but no, Jay is yet to actually use out his flicker. No spell use, but there might be a team fight. They are all onto action once again, and I think the engage that Jay just made sure was to give some vision onto Team ABM, because from the side of Team Dakusena, they were all like waiting onto that bush in order to end. Like if someone came up onto there, then definitely he would have been taken down. So that is the reason why they were just staying onto there. But Team ABM have already started to contest the Lord, and onto the bot side, Jay is just poking that Jushin as well as the Nolan. Nolan might be late onto this Lord fight, and Team ABM will be able to get this Lord. The teleportation coming up from that ship, the follow up coming out, the Spear of Alpha, as well as the Eternal Guard, followed by the Way of the Dragon, and another engage coming up. No trades by far. They are looking on really low HP, but this time Yuzong will be taken down, followed, but Ryu will be taken down as well. A one for one trade for both of the side of those teams, and man, oh man, what a match! What a hell of a massacre going on from.
Definitely, Tami, and once again, the Lord is going to be marching down the mid lane. Like conceal play coming in. Zogai is in danger. He has to back off, but Jay is marking the turret. Shut down on towards Yamraj. Will DS be able to defend this once again? But no, Team DS, they are falling off. Zogai double kill for Abhi. Not enough. Mistakes being made at the last moment as Team AM finally secures this game. Struggles so much against DS with those plays over and over again. Team DS, an amazing job done by them, but it was Team ABM who took the final victory.
Yep, it was like a really contesting game, I would say. It was definitely not one-sided. Kudos, like there would not be enough words for appreciation for the side of Team Daaku Sena as well, because they did an amazing job onto this game. They made like they forced out a match three. They got the first victory. ABM were able to make it a reverse sweep, but still, it will be team. Uh, it will be Team ABM securing this victory, and later, the late in the game more became it was looking quite advantageous for the side of Team Nakosena, but ABM were able to find out those mistakes as well. Like Jay bought enough time onto that bot side, just poking them, and that Nolan was already late for the Lord. As soon as Ryu got it, Apex opened the teleportation, and after that follow up, even though Ryu was down, they were able to make up those follow-ups. They were able to make those trades, and a really good lane synchronization came up from ABM, and they were finally able to end this game as well as the series.
Exactly so. And now that Team ABM has secured this victory, that would be it for tonight, I believe, unless we have any other teams coming up to play their matches, even after all the reschedules. So we would be coming right back, or the stream is going to be ending. Thank you everyone for joining in, and that is Legends Unleashed Season 3.